And we got the logo, but it's got the little Christmas hat. That's adorable. Presents, or is it presents or presents? Of course, these are, like I said, most likely going to be spooky games. We might end up killing the lights for some of these. I love this. I love the aesthetic. It's very fun. TV static and roasting? Oh, flashing. I thought it said roasting him. It's just, it's like, what in the world? Oh, man. Hey, what's up, Pelican? Never had that. Yeah, I never owned a PS1 or a PS2. I do own a PS3 that I got secondhand. I got used. But yeah, I never had like the old school PS1 or PS2, but I would play at like friends' houses because my friends had PlayStations. So between I was one of the Nintendo guys. We had a couple PlayStation dudes. We had one or two Sega individuals. Ryan probably knows. Anthony was our Sega guy, or is our Sega guy. So like, you know, I by osmosis, or by proxy rather, I got to experience a bunch of PlayStation things. Excuse me, keep it coming. Also, of course, I have my caffeinated beverage. We'll go and crack that open now. But yeah, we got this delightful little setup here. I've got my little mouse cursor, so adorable. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and okay. So we're clicking this. So it's around. It's themed around an advent calendar. Oh, you know what? I should probably fill up my water, and I should also grab myself a napkin because I sometimes get little coffee mustaches. So give me 1 second. I'm gonna go grab both of those things real quick. It'll take like 30 seconds. What is all this? So this is a collection of demos, indie games and indie game demos, themed loosely around the holidays. We're about to play the first one. It's called the Madvent Calendar Collection, or Haunted PS1 Madvent Calendar Collection 2020. It's the first one. Let's see what this one's all about. So I think I click this here. So, got the name of the developer. We can follow them on Twitter if you ever so choose, or go to their homepage, which is nice. And let's see. I guess I don't know how to make the game, how to make it go. Oh, you have to click into the doorway. There we go. Open your eyes, it says. So, like I said, these may or may not get into like weird spooky times. I know it's not showing you guys anything yet. In a momento. As I open my beverage. The only downside with this collection is that it does this weird thing where it has it really is just loading a bunch of separate demos, like as separate executables each time you launch one. So I have to like tell it which thing to point at, which thing to look at. So this one is called RIP. I don't know why it is called that, but we're gonna find out fairly soon, I think. Horror game compilations. That is correct. That is correct, my friend. They still instill fear. That's correct. Yeah, it's the tension and anxiety of not knowing if it's gonna work. Sometimes you would have that with like older Nintendo consoles, like NES to an extent, and SNES, and PS1 and PS2. But by the time PS3 came around, and GameCube and Xbox 360, it wasn't as bad. But yeah, in the early days, though, we all remember what those days were like. Your eyes are closed, you can't see. That's right, Pelican, yeah. My eyes are closed, I wouldn't have been able to see that message. It stands for ready. That is correct. That is correct. We're gonna start sticking it into things. So we have a very low poly aesthetic and also very low sensitivity on the mouse controls. I do have a sprint button. Well, so this is my sprint. So here's normal movement, and then here's sprinting. So it's kind of like in Phasmophobia, where in Phasmophobia you have a quote-unquote sprint button, but you press the button and it goes from moving at like a snail's pace to a very, very leisurely saunter. So calling it a sprint is just adorable. So I don't see an obvious way forward, but maybe we need to interact with things. Also, weird texture warping going on here. This is the most polygonal laundry room I think I've ever seen. Also, is there just nothing behind that wall? Oh. Oh! Okay, so sure enough, I like go beyond the veil and now we're in dark times. The demo discs, yeah. Well, I think that's more or less what these collections are trying to do. Oh, can I not go through here? Oh, do I? Oh, I can crouch. Oh, that's neat. Oh, a little bit of a severed body part there. I think it's what these demo disc collections are trying to do, because it's like a demo disc for indie games specifically. So you get it's like they're trying to show off indie developers and like especially if they've made something themed around a collection, like in this case. So what is this? Is this like is this an elf head, like a Christmas elf? Because again, I think these are mostly going to be holiday themed. Let's keep perusing. Because yeah, a lot of us remember the good old days, especially like for PC gaming in particular. PC gaming, well, and PlayStation 2, PlayStation as well, because of disc-based systems made it easier to pump out cheap demo discs on disc-based systems. So PC gaming and PlayStation 2, PlayStation as well, probably Dreamcast as well. Dreamcast probably had some cool times with demo discs. But yeah, unfortunately, that's one thing that Nintendo kind of missed out on for a long time. Let's maybe go this way. No, that's not it. Looking to see if there's like another place I'm supposed to break out. But yeah, it was kind of cool, just the excitement of seeing like upcoming games. Sometimes they would even have like full playable versions of smaller games in those demo disc collections. There was the one that I had in the GameCube that I think it came with Double Dash, Mario Kart Double Dash, that had like a demo for Wind Waker and F-Zero GX, and I think a Donkey Kong game and a few other things. Yeah, so let's see. Am I supposed to click this or use it? Oh, there we go. Am I opening something like a present? Huh. Okay, so maybe I've had a button all along that I can use. Whoa. That was weird. Oh, and now I'm back here. What in the world? This is kind of hard to follow. So now we're back in the same area. Oh, maybe I'm supposed to open these now that I know I have a button. It makes a noise like you're opening a Christmas present. Yeah, very strange, very strange. Like a little penguin head or something. Yeah, okay, now we're back here. Maybe I'm supposed to rip things off of walls. Or like just find loose pieces. Oh, there's a right click as well. Okay, I'll try right clicking on this fella. I'm beating up this murdered. Yeah, you know what? It actually does kind of look like a penguin, doesn't it? I'm hearing noises elsewhere. Am I trying to like get something's attention against my better judgment? If I bang on the wall, I might make a bunch of noise. Is something gonna jump out and get my ass, maybe? Unfortunately, I am running out of ideas here. And if worst comes to worst, we can always just move on to the next game, but hate to mercy kill it so soon. Wallace and Gromit. Trash post, you say? Wallace and Gromit trash post. I know Wallace and Gromit, but I think I might have missed the reference. There was the collector. Yeah. That was, I think, a pre-order bonus that came with pre-ordering, or maybe just buying Wind Waker. Because yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I remember that that collection. It's actually fairly sought after as a collectible, I'm pretty sure. It's like, am I supposed to start the washer dryer? I don't know. I think we might need to mercy kill this one because I don't really have a lot of ideas on where to go next. All I know is how to get to and from the like first area and then the second area. Unless, is there like more down here maybe? Because yeah, maybe we're like going downstairs. Yeah, maybe that's what this is. We're going downstairs and this is like the basement or something. I don't know. So that is sometimes the one downside with these kinds of collections, is that you really don't know. Yeah, see, it teleports us back. Starting area. And I'm hearing noises. I'm hearing noises, but I don't know if I'm like making if that means progress or what. It was when I went through this little area. It teleports you, yeah. Yeah, it's like something gets us. I don't know. I think I'm gonna mercy kill this one. It's a weird one to start, but also there's no way to close it. You hold the button? No? Okay, I'm just gonna... I'll do this. Alt F4 always works. Let's get back to the main stuff then. So that was the first one. Just kind of okay. It kind of, was there, like, information I missed? No? Okay, yeah. Yeah, because sometimes you'll get some heads up as to what to do, but other times you're just kind of on your own. So this one is called Screenplay in Autumn. Victor Krauss, who did the sound. Okay, did some other things. Very nice. War, Death, and Grief are themed in this one. Oh boy, nice and happy. These are all gonna be happy games, let's be honest. The fist, yeah, that's the shaking of the fist. Photos of Spider-Man, please. No memento, I'll switch over the capture. There's a separate box. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying, is that you had to, it was a separate game. It wasn't like a included demo thing, but I thought you got it from like pre-ordering Wind Waker from GameStop or something. It came out around the same time as Wind Waker. But, I know you can't see this yet. There's not a lot to show just yet. It's making a lot of noise. Is it this one? There we go. But no, it's a cool collection though, and you can buy it separately now. But finding a used copy of it, or finding one for sale is an expensive venture, unfortunately. Our space to begin. So, are we descending into a bunker? Oh no, we're what in the world? I might need to switch over to standard definition 4:3 mode, because it's I don't think it's quite 4:3, but it's close enough. So I think we're gonna try that. So let me try this. Let's do this. That down. Specific window. I think some of that is getting a little bit cut off. I'm gonna do a quick reset of this. I know it looks a little bit silly. That down. Doing these things on the fly is a little bit tricky sometimes, but it'll all be worth it, I do believe. There's a streamer that Grayson and I watched the other day who's playing a game that I played during an Extra Life marathon a couple years ago called Soma. That is a very good and very like distressing game to play. It's a horror game, but honestly the horror is not so much in like jump scares or monsters or gore. The horror is like existential dread that you feel in real life from playing the game, because so much of the game is themed around what does it mean to be human, and existential crises, and the death of humanity, and extinction. It's a really good game, but like, who buddy, it's a trip. We were watching it yesterday. Maybe it's a song. We can only hope. Ryan, what's up, Jet? Good to see you, buddy. So we're descending into this structure, this AI upscaled looking structure. Can I go back out of it? No, I cannot. All right, well, only one way to go, and that is in. And I definitely know where in is. I definitely know where to go. Yeah, we can't go out the way we came, can we? No, okay. All right, so pressing E. Pressing F, maybe? Click. There it is, click. It's a matter of, without any prompting, figuring out what the controls are. It's very dark and very purple. Okay. Very purple right now. Oh, there we go. This looks weirdly staged. What? Oh, that was unexpected. It is a stage. Dressed in uniform. What, me? I'm dressed in uniform? This is something I was not expected. Opens a sliding door to say goodbyes to his mother. Okay, is this the sliding door? Or am I just going out this way? Oh, this sliding door, maybe. I think I need more direction. Could I get the director to like, talking about... Oh, here we go, here we go. Alright, get... Hello, mother, it's me. Your loving son. Hello, mother. Ah, your face is as beautiful as always. You look so sad, mother, but don't cry. Oh, I can't move, by the way. Mom, how? I don't know, just how. No other comments. Oh, I have to click. How do I look? Question mark. The uniform suits you well, thank you. I tried. Always so handsome. Mom's always been so encouraging, hasn't she? Oh, comma. And that's not all. Ellipses. He grabs the gun. Excuse me? I don't know if I like where this is going. So why should we point that thing? Oh gosh, where's this going? Relax, Mom. I'm a soldier now. And I promise I know what I'm doing. She bounced up and down. That's right, that's right. I'm certified to use this. And it's definitely not gonna get weird. Strike a pose. And then she's like, well, that's a little weird, son. This thing that you're fixated on, but whatever. Just be responsible, please, and don't fucking murder anybody, please. Anyway, I should be going, period. They've called us to... God, the clickable text thing is so weird. Going to the town center. Excuse me. I need to say goodbye to... Yes, to my bouncing father as well. He needs to get his ass out here. I saw him a moment ago. He knows I'm leaving. He said he's proud. And that was all he said. Promise you won't get into trouble and you'll stay safe. He says, of course. This is an indie horror video game. Nothing bad's gonna happen to anybody. You got nothing to worry about. I'm the best soldier in the village. The entire suit will be covered with medals. The sleeves, the legs, the everything, the back. They'll have to invent more suit. To make room for all the metal real estate. I'll do us proud, he says. So saith the young adult. Y'all come back now, you hear? Young adult exits stage left. And let's see if this does it correctly. Unless I'm mistaken, I think stage left and stage right is always from the performer's perspective. So stage left, it would be this way. Oh, except I can't go this way. Okay, can I go into the house? No. Maybe I just go out this way. Yeah, okay. So that's considered stage left. It says scene end. And now we have some, like, found footage stuff. So that was autumn. This is winter. These trees look awfully full for it to be winter, but sure. I'm not gonna raise a fuss. Back in our little bunker. Our strangely polygonal bunker on the backdrop of a real photo. Is it gonna slide towards us? Like the last one did? Yep. As it clinks into place, as all bunkers are known to do. Sliding underground bunkers. Alright, so... There we go, crack this bad boy open. Although, the way it swings is a little bit weird. Does it look like winter out there? Maybe a little bit. Alright, so let's see how the play goes now. How's our family doing? So there's our dear mother, I believe. Still 15th century Japan. 3 months since her son, that's right. Okay, so time has passed. Waiting patiently for her son to return. Nothing but the dead of night, and here's nothing but the cicadas, readying for winter. But then... a bright light. But there's her son, me, wearing a snow white uniform covered with medals, looking like the decoration of on a snowman, adorned with medals. Hey, what's up, Black Magics? Swinging, yes, yeah, more of a gyrating bunker. Hey, what's up, Nitro? Good to see you, bud. Mother, I'm sorry. It was a cold night, he says, in the bunker. Even your uniform couldn't stop the ice from drifting me to sleep. Uh-oh, does that mean he's gone? If you pass away in sub-zero temperature, or if you pass out in sub-zero temperatures, you might succumb to hypothermia. She tries to speak, but the sound of cicadas muffles her words. But then the vision is gone, and then young adult exits stage left. Which means we go this way. So does that mean we are dead zoned? It was a quick scene. Let's see if there's more to it. Thunderous applause. Is there more? I don't know. That was it. That was a very short game. That was very short. You know, I like as a hobbit, you know, I like things that are short. Demo disc, you gonna capture? No, you're not gonna capture. All right, I'll switch over to this one. Yeah, that was a weird one. It was just 2 scenes, the second of which was very brief. It was very quick. Why is it not capturing? Come on, game. You can do it. I believe in you. Thinking about it. Okay. What if I do this? Trying to capture the original kind of hub thing, but it's not capturing. All right. What's going on here? I have to encourage it gently. Gentle encouragement. Make sure it points the right window. There we go. Okay, so, I don't want to go to that one. Yeah, I want to go back to... That was number 2 we were on. Oops. I misclicked and now we're like bouncing all over the place. Yeah, because it's not quite in order necessarily. That was number 2. And again, this is like an advent calendar, but themed around spooky things. So there's, I think, 24 entries on this thing. Some of these are probably going to be pretty short. This one is called December 3rd, and how appropriate, by the way, content warning about suicide, death, and alcoholism, so all kinds of happy things. But, how appropriate, the game title is December 3rd, and it is on the 3rd entry for the calendar. If I was a really good gamer boy, I'd be playing these, like, you know, 1 a day throughout the month of December, but I don't know if I have that kind of patience. Alright, it's one of these. Let me recapture. No, you can't see anything yet, but it's okay, because I can't see much either. This one? There we go. So December 3rd, that's right. Another day lost. Oh yes, it's gonna be a very happy one. Whoa! Oh, you know what? I know what the issue is. Yep. Nope, I know what's the issue. I know the problem is. So, oh gosh. So I need to kill it. The problem is I have my GameCube controllers plugged in, and it does not like it. Sometimes it doesn't. Some of these games don't perform well when there's controllers plugged in, because then it gets confused as far as input. So one sec while I unplug a few things. You'll hear a few Windows unplugging noises, but I promise it's me. Yeah, we should be good. Let's try that again. Let me relaunch. We're going back in. There we go. I always know whenever I'm watching a stream and the streamer unplugs their mouse, unplugs their microphone, you know, what have you, and it makes the bump 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 noise, there's always that moment of panic where it's like, oh shit, did I just unplug something unknowingly? It's like, no, it's fine, it's fine. Okay, so we have regular vision. So look at this, it tells us how to interact with things. Oh gosh. We just end it with prescription pills and alcohol. No, we gotta play the video game. We have flashlight. Oh, and it's on by default. Yeah, it's a panic we all can recognize. Are we like gigantic? I guess we're able to like kind of go through these doorways. So this one might be kind of a bummer. This one might be a bummer game. Do we remember? Yes, we remember. On the 21st night of September. A lot of time cuddled up to our toilet. Yeah. Stomach's feeling okay right now. Okay, good. Yeah, again, themed around alcoholism. Always a little bit warped and wonky. Upstairs is probably where we should go. However, I like going the wrong way first. Nothing used to lull me into a slumber. The engine of a engine chugging away. So, are we like on a train or something? Or of an engine? A lot of beer, but I'm not quite sure what this is all gonna get down to. So we are. Let's see, yeah, I got some ciggies. We have some driving controls. Is it a bus, maybe? Some more alcohol. And some more ciggies. We're on a boat. We're up near a lighthouse. Okay. Watching over the Great Lake. Watching for the dad's boat. Gotcha. Read a bunch of books. When the wind smacking you around as you clutching the pages. But a few years later, I longed for life so simple. Wonder what this is doing to my bit rate. I wonder if the stream is like super pixely right now. So clearly driving the boat is like the way to make progress. Had the flu. Oh, I'm sorry, Black Magics. That's no good, man. Sorry, you got the flu. Do you think you might have picked it up like from family gatherings and whatnot? Just because a lot of us are you know, doing Thanksgiving and family things. So hope you didn't pick it up from somebody. From somebody near you. Alright, we've already seen that one. Oh, from daycare. Yeah, that would do it, man. I'm sorry to hear it, man. So it sounds like both of them might have been sick too recently, so it sounds like the whole family has been getting it, man. I'm sorry to hear that, man. That's no fun. Hope you're able to take some time off and rest up, man. Accelerate, decelerate, it's all simple enough, and then tab to stop driving. Okay. Well, I can't really see too well. Is there a button to hit the windshield wipers or the defrosters or something? I just have my own flashlight and that's it. There's something in the distance that way. Maybe I'm supposed to go that way. Can I... No, it says tab to stop. So it's moving, I think. Yeah, there's like some lights in the distance. Maybe there are other boats. Maybe I shouldn't. Well, I can't really see anything when I'm at the helm, but maybe I should stay at the helm in case, you know, shit gets weird. In case of like a sudden need to decelerate. So I see other boats sometimes. I hope they can see me because I can't really see them. God, it's so dark. Good lord. Good lord. Lord. I was thinking maybe there's like another lighthouse I'm supposed to go to. Actually, yeah, there is a lighthouse. I have to look away for it to appear. There it is. There it is. All right. Should probably start to decelerate, deaccelerate. How we doing? Slowing down. We're slowing it down. Okay, so here's this one. Unless I'm gonna feel like a doofus if we're just back at the same place. And then okay, tab. I think this might actually be the exact same place. We might have just gone in a circle. Alright, yeah, we might need to mercy kill this one too, just because of a... Like, when we get out into the water, it's really hard to see what's going on. Unless there's more things happening, like, inside the boat, but... The only other option probably is the one near the bed, which... Yeah, might just end the game. And we can't exit the boat, can we? Not sure if we'd want to. Probably wouldn't go so well. Am I supposed to maybe go past the lighthouse? Was there another remember prompt? No, there was not. Oh, switch light. Oh, goodness. Oh, what a difference that makes. Okay. Okay, let's try this again. There's a separate control for switching the light on. Let's see if that makes a difference, although it's still really hard to see. Just with the snow, being snowblind. Got it before, right. Yeah, got it before they did. Or they got it before you did, rather. Had to, oh, I'm sorry you had to miss Thanksgiving too, dude. Man, what unfortunate timing. I mean, there's never a good time to be sick, but there's definitely crappy times. I hope you get, like I said, hope you get some time off work where you can chill out and give your body some time to recover, because that sounds very not fun. I know for a lot of folks that is how the holiday season goes, juggling various illnesses from various family members. So there's the lighthouse we came from. I think the light helps, I think, but it's just so snowy. It's so snowy. Yeah, there's like a shape. There's like a mass. What is this mass? Is it another boat? Is it an island? I'm gonna smack into it, aren't I? Bonk. Is it smoking? Yes, it is. On a slow march to the end. Oh boy. Oh boy. Husband trying to console you. Yeah. I think I might go ahead and wrap this game up as well. I don't mind, like, sad games. What is this? Like, I don't mind this kind of thing, but it's so hard to, like, see and kind of hard to navigate. I don't know if I want to, like, spend a ton of time with it. Is that thing on our dash there because of a thing we did, or is it like, you can see here, is it like kind of clipping through the walls? Well, let's see what this does. Yeah, with the flashlight, of course, yeah. I'll see what this does, yeah. Okay, yeah, it just closes the game. Okay. So, yeah, that one was just kind of okay too. I think I would have liked that more if it would have just been not quite so so unpleasant trying to navigate. But that is the thing about these collections, is that they will be a mixed bag. Although, let me think about this. I'm not sure if any of these really have been too terribly holiday themed. Maybe the first one, kind of, sort of. Alright, so next one. What's it called? Godforsaken Hole called. Godforsaken Hole called ... Interesting. Now, what kind of holes could be godforsaken? I guess we're about to find out. Called the booty hole? I sure hope so. I'd be awfully disappointed if it was anything less. Let's change the capture over. Boop. Actually, we're probably going to want to be on this screen instead. So, I need to make a separate thingy for this, don't I? So, yeah, you can't see anything yet. Yeah, I'm going to do a separate capture. Game capture. So, this is going to be a 4x3 kind of game. It works better if you make the noises, by the way, if anybody's curious. Do I have to make the sound effects? Yes. Yes, I absolutely do. The game does not work if I don't make the funny noises. I get that to be more or less where I want it. A little bit hard to see sometimes when it's like a dark screen on a dark background, but it's fine. Move this down. Oops, too far down, too far down. There we go. That should be good. Okay, so what's this? What's this all about? Oh, it's a... Oh, it's a ball. I'm a ball in a very green world. Very green. Wow. Well, this is not what I was expecting. Although it is kind of a welcome change of pace from the walking simulators. It's very green. Is it like wind pushing me, maybe? I once again wonder what this is doing to my bitrate. If the stream right now looks like a mess of pixelations. It's like the Riddler. Yeah, but I was kind of thinking the same thing. When I see this kind of green, I think of one of the Batman movies. I guess I'm thinking of Batman Forever. Yeah, the one with the Riddler. Not Batman and Robin, although that also had some green. Like that, I feel like that this shade of green is just representative of that era of Batman movies. I wonder if this leads to something. There's a lot of ways to go. Oh, now it's dark. It's dark this way. Is that a good thing? Guess we'll find out. It's nice and radiated. Yeah, it's some good radiation. We're in the path to blow up the world. I sure hope not. Yeah, maybe this is just a puzzle to like represent yeah, some kind of radioactive, some kind of reaction. Okay, I think that's a dead end then. I'm hearing noises. I think this is a dead end, yeah. I'm kind of hearing noises, like voices, kind of, sort of. Oh, you alright? Person? Nameless voice? Let's go this way. It sounded like it was kind of coming from this way. Trying to get the ball in the hole. That's right. Trying to get into the hole. Too real, man. What's up, Bane? What's up, Musicify? Good to see you, bud. We were hearing voices. But only very fragmented. So I'm trying to go generally towards the voices, but it's kind of hard. It's really hard to make it out. Not sure how long I want to proceed with this specific game, but we'll go a little bit longer with it at least. I feel like it's coming from this way. That just closed behind me. Is that the mouth from Rocky Horror Picture Show? Oh, hey Kisa, that's so nice. Thank you for that resub. 21 months. That's old enough to drink. Actually, 22 months specifically. It's a 21-month streak, but 22 months overall, which is, you know, of course, the bigger number. And that's a tier 2 sub, by the way. Holy moly! Thank you to Kisa. Very generous. Here, I gotta add it. Thank you very much, Kisa. It's good to see you, my friend. Hope you and the fam are doing well. I remember Kisa was saying that she's going to be in... oh! Hold on, hold the phone. I can't pause the game. I wanted to pause the game so we could enjoy the long man. Thank you. Several things. Thank you to Kisa for that resub, that tier 2 resub. I know Kisa said she's hanging out with the fam today, and I appreciate that very much. And thank you enormously to Mr. Wired Wolf for the very generous gift subs. Holy moly, 5 gift subs, 5 thick ones to a bunch of homies. We got Love Pickle, we got Puzzle, Like Magic's Arctic, Pelican, lots of cool cats getting them gift subs. Thank you both. Thank you to Kisa and our friend Wired Wolf for some gigantic generosity. That's very sweet. Very kind. And for anybody curious, all the revenue that I earn from things like gift subs or resubs or cheers goes towards our Extra Life fundraising. In fact, those who are like wondering about the fundraising in the top left corner, it's a lot higher than last time. It wasn't that I got like, you know, over $1,000 worth of direct donations, but that was me accumulating all the money we'd received from payouts since last year. So I put all that together and put that into the donation total, or towards the donation total. And yeah, I got that all applied all at once. So that is definitely contributing towards our fundraising efforts. So thank you to you both. Thank you again to Keisha for that, yeah, near 2-year resub, and to Wired Wolf, those gift subs, man. Said he had some extra cash kicking around. Well, thank you, my man. That's very kind. I know cash is kind of tight for a bunch of us out there, so I hope people know it's never an expectation, but of course it is very much appreciated. You're all very kind. Anyways, this is the hole. I think we might have found it. So we found the hole. The mouth that was talking to us has quieted down. And then we are now in a new little area. And now it's very green. Oh gosh, and now she's not happy with us. I think that means I'm supposed to leave. I don't know if I want to keep at this one much longer, because it's a welcome change from just the walking simulator games and FPSs, that kind of thing. But don't know, yeah, how much more of it there is to really show, if this is just kind of the extent of it. And it's very green. It's kind of overwhelming, so it's a bit much. Kind of hard to see what you're doing. Yeah, I think I'm gonna mercy kill this one as well. See, if you gotta hold the escape button to kill it. Yeah, when he makes it clear he needs to go, then I heed his warning. There was a big sneak. Oh, was there? Oh, shit. Thank you for the heads up on that, Street Halo. Good to see, by the way, Street Halo. Yeah, let's go see what the dono was. Here, let me go back. I was in the other room for a good... Well, except for when we were outside, but I was in the other room for a good chunk of it. I didn't hear any things go off. Let's go back to the notifications. A sneaky donation, you say. Let's see if I can find a name. Let's see. Let's bring this up. Oh, I see it. I see it. And Dave's in the chat like, I wonder who it was, Alex. A smiley face. Dave, you handsome son of a bitch. Thank you, Mr. Dave, by the way, helping us out with the very generous gift sub. Wasn't I just saying earlier that it was, for anybody who missed it, it's a $100 donation. So Dave, thank you very much. That's very kind. we were just saying earlier that things are weird economically right now. So I know a lot of people are strapped for cash. I never want to make anybody feel like they need to donate to get my love or my admiration. Dave is also subscribed to the channel. So Dave, you've heard this 1,000 times over, but it always bears repeating that I really appreciate your generous support of our fundraising efforts. And for anybody wondering, like I said, I don't want anybody to think that's an expectation, but of course it is appreciated. Dave, you're a freaking homie. We get to play games with Dave sometimes on weekends as well. So so some of the people that stop by on the weekend streams, you've probably heard his voice before, along with Jet and Arctic and some of our friends. So Dave's a regular gentleman on this channel, and he's always a good dude. Anything for the kids. Well, you know what, man, you're a good dude. You're a good dude, Dave. I don't care what Justin and Brad and those guys say about you. I think you're all right in my book. But D-Man says also looking for more spooky game suggestions. Oh, he's asking about the suggestions. I know I'd made notes for some of them. I think for the games that I did find, D-Man, I put them on my wish lists, on various wish lists. I'll confess I can't remember the exact name of the one you were talking about. But every game that has been mentioned to me, I have looked up, and if it's looked interesting, I've like marked it for future reference. So yeah, I try to keep track of especially indie game suggestions whenever they come my way. But no, thank you again today for the very nice, very generous donation to our fundraiser, and like again to Wired Wolf for the gift subs, and Kisa for the resubs. Yeah, lots of very nice folks helping us out tonight. It's very, very sweet. I actually missed the name of this game. Hopefully it'll show again. That looks happy. More spooky horror games tonight, of course. I missed the title for this one. However, I can tell already this one is going to be not quite as abrasive visually, if the starting screen is any indication. I think Autumn Rains is what this one's called. Autumn Rains. There it goes. Actually, it looks like this is going to be a 4:3 ratio game, so I'm going to switch over to 4:3 mode. And you know what? It actually needs even additional shoring up. That is one frustrating thing, is that some of these games aren't technically true standard definition, so there are black bars, but they're like of different width amounts. So it takes a little bit of extra finagling, which is not my favoritist, but it's okay. So it's going to be a little bit wonky. I guess I'll just stretch it to fit it, but not my favoritist solution, but it'll get the job done. Doesn't have to be perfect. Like the Seventh Guest. Oh, I know of the Seventh Guest. I've never played it, but no, because like I said, I'll confess, Demon. Actually, I can't remember the game you were referring to. I can't remember the name of it, but that means I haven't played it. Because actually, the only games I've streamed on here since 3 weeks ago, since the first extra live stream, would have been more Oblivion, McPixel, that goofy indie game we played, and then some Jackbox games, I think. So I've been very predictable. So what is this now? Very sensitive mouse controls, like very sensitive. Okay, so I can't interact with this. This is unexpected. I see some these little fellas. They're little fellas watching us. Little flowers. Can I jump? I can jump. Just a single jump, and it's not a very impressive one. Can I sprint? Yes. So we got fast movement and jumping. Into this tunnel is a window. We have some nice texture warping. More little fellas watching us. Oh my. What does it all mean? Oh, there's a fella up there. Central District. District M is too dangerous and too cool for you anyway. And it's closed now anyway, so get the heck out of here, it says. Boy, I wish I could turn the mouse sensitivity down. It is very sensitive. Moving an inch is like almost a 180. It is a lot. Alright, so District M is off limits, he says. Can't go up there. I should probably look for more of these little speakers, as they might have other little messages for us. The ground shake? Huh. Sometimes the ground shakes, but only sometimes. There's a fella here. Or it's a lady. Winter. It's me, Chicago. Something weird is going on, it says. Capital District. Okay. So we are Winter. E. Space. Is there more? No? Okay. Thinking you would have more words to say, maybe? Can I climb this? No? Can I pull it? F. Space. E. Q. Alt. Right click. Middle click. Okay, so I guess there's nothing else when it comes to interacting with peoples. This way. Green. Very green. There's a buddy. Hello, buddy. Hello, youth. How do you do, fellow kids? Says you'll never be welcomed here. Well, that's so nice. Everybody's been so nice to us so far. I hope there's not a use button I'm supposed to know, because so far I've been unable to like interact with anything, and I wonder if I'm supposed to. C, V, G, H, T. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think there is. Let's keep looking. This will never be welcomed anywhere. Well, that's so nice. I haven't been down this way. Let's hope this leads to something cool. Oh my. Here's Purple Friend. Hello, Purple Friend. Number 30. District M Arcade. And the ground keeps shaking ominously. No idea what's going on. So what am I supposed to do? Can we go through the door? Suppose not. What's that say? Does that have letters? It does. I can't read them from here. Press the any key. Yes, I'm looking for a key that says any on it. Woo. We jumped down the hole. Oh, and nothing happened. Okay, so it just resets. I sure hope there isn't a functionality I'm just missing. Were you about to say something else? Nope, just the same. Okay. Hearing noises in the distance. Getting dark. What's that? And then another dude arrives. Didn't expect your buddy Duke to drop in with Central District guards. I told you my pops has been sneaking around, seeing things you aren't meant to see. I see. Our role is a front for something much more interesting, he says. Oh, and the game closed. Oh, was that it? Oh, I was thinking maybe there was something to it. Like, is there gonna be more interesting things? Then it just ends suddenly. That's a shame. I was kind of like, all right, cool, things are about to happen. Then it just ends. So, Artists of a Dead World was the name of that game. Oh, Entomray was the name of the developer. Okay. Okay, yeah. That's a shame. Yeah, I wanted there to be more of it. What's up, Nicola? Good to see you, bud. Yes, look for an actual any key. Yes. Yeah, maybe we're gonna get gaming keyboards that have like a little button in like the top center that says any. That just some nameless input. All right. Well, anyway, so that was number 5. We're just clicking along here, man. Some of these are like extremely short. We're talking like 5 minutes, kind of short. 686 is the next game on the chopping block, or the playing block. We're just clicking along with some of these, man. They are very fast. I gotta say, the first PS1 collection I really enjoyed. Some of the games are kind of hit or miss for me, but there were some that were like really special. I've yet to really click with any of these here. I haven't like hated any of them, but I'm looking for Like, I'm waiting for the games where it's like, well, I'm really able to sink my teeth into them and really enjoy myself with them. Also, this one is taking a second to set up, and there's already dialogue happening, so I'm gonna need to reset this one. And I see it's not capturing. Oh, there it goes. But this is not a 16:9 game, or this is a 16:9 game, so we'll be the full screen one. See, I'm gonna Alt F4 this one because there was crucial things happening right at the start that we couldn't see, so I'm gonna restart this real quick. Just a key that does nothing, but yeah, just some mappable button. Yeah. All right, so the dialogue at the very beginning said something about the end of the world, nuclear firestorm, meteor, flash flood. Okay, there, now it's capturing now. Yeah, that's a problem. It takes like 3 seconds for the capture to usually pick up on things. So now we're ice fishing, I think. Thing a burning forest to drown in the ocean. Oh boy. He's like, all right, the end of the world is happening. I give myself 6 minutes of fishing before I freeze solid. Oh gosh. All right, so our boy is out here just chilling, just vibing. He's got a fire, so maybe he's gonna not freeze to death here, but he's like, yeah, man, the world's ending. There's climate change, there's forests burning, but I'm just vibing with my ice fishing. I'm just gonna be chilling, catching some fishies. Push to talk, Nicola. Yeah, that's actually one thing too, is that there is a one thing I've kind of considered getting for myself. It is a foot pedal button. Not like that's not an accurate term. Not really foot pedal, but like a foot activated button that goes like underneath your desk that would be like clickable with your footsies. Not so much a pedal necessarily, but like just a clickable. Okay, I guess we still got more dialogue happening, or more text happening. We get one? Oh, not quite. It looks like we got one right now. Hey, there's one. We roast them on the fire? There we go. Get them all nice and roasty. And then do I eat them? And still keep catching. Okay, well, keep an eye on him, see if I need to cook him. Or if I need to keep an eye on him while he's cooking. But anyway, yeah, it's like, I think it usually plugs in via USB. Like the foot buttons. Little foot activated foot buttons. And that, yeah, they work super well when it comes to a push-to-talk input, because it's like it's something that's dedicated that couldn't possibly be used for other things on a keyboard, like other buttons go. Like my go-to for push-to-talk is caps lock. For push-to-talk, just because video games rarely use caps lock, unless sometimes for like permanent. Oh, we ate the fishy, by the way. For like permanent sprinting or permanent walk mode. So sometimes you have to switch that around, but usually it's fairly easy, and it's on a very convenient part of the keyboard real estate. You know, caps lock is at a very easy to reach spot at all times, to the point where it's kind of odd. It's not a very useful function for me, at least. Like I never use caps lock intentionally. So the fact that it's in such a convenient part of the keyboard is a little bit strange, but it means you can remap it to other things. The fishy is done. Delicious. What's up, Jim? The pedals from the music source. That's a good point. Yeah, if you wanted like an honest to goodness pedal, then yeah, those would probably work too, actually. Bloop. Eat the fishy. Chomp. He said he gives himself about 6 minutes before he dies of hypothermia, but we're still just chilling, catching some fishies. It's like Earl's Day Off, the spooky fishing game we played during the Extra Life Marathon a couple of weeks ago. Racing wheel, use throttle. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, there's other ways to do it, obviously. What is this game? So this is 686 is what this one is called. So far we're just catching fishies. I wonder if there's like other things I can do though. Can I explore my bus? Use F24. I don't even have that many F buttons. This is not getting unstuck. Don't want to walk all the way back to HQ. He says, yep, we're just out here. Live out my last doing something I enjoy, which includes ice fishing. So I mean, ice fishing we shall do then. But yeah, I have F1 through F12, but I don't have anything beyond that. But yeah, using the function keys is usually pretty okay. The downside is that some of them are kind of hard to reach. You gotta stretch the fingies kind of far for some of them. Now it is getting kind of hard to see. I wonder if that is, if that's always how it's been, or if this is like a function of our protagonist is starting to slowly succumb to hypothermia. And like, this is like what it looks like. Although, he's eating fish like a champ. So, I don't know if that would help. It probably doesn't hurt. If you're freezing to death, eating tasty fish probably won't hurt anything. It's getting hard to see the fishies. Seems like if you land it right in front of them. What the rest of the world is looking like right now, yeah. Yeah, because our guy was saying that, yeah, humanity is like on the brink right now. Won't be my problem soon enough, he says. Yeah, humanity's on the brink. My bus is broken down. I need to eat the fish. So I'm just gonna enjoy my time left vibing out, which, you know what, I can respect. Damn it, I thought maybe we got one. It's getting really hard to see. We're eating it bones and oh yeah, we're eating the fish head, we're eating the guts. We're eating the whole gosh darn thing. I think this is very much kind of how it goes right now. Oh, but look at that. You eat the fish and it staves off the freezing for a bit. Well, might as well have it in the water so I can every so often try to catch things. But yeah, I think the fish are either disappearing or they truly are just hard to see because our screen is going weird. Oh, are we done? Yep, we're done. Yeah. The game just ended. Oh, and it somehow just I took that as a click to my webcam. Did not mean to click the webcam. But yeah, that was the end of the game. It just ended. So quite suddenly we froze to death, I suppose. So yeah. I kind of liked in the first collection we did, the Haunted PS1 2020 collection. I liked how each game had a little summary. Because, I mean, obviously, playing it, you can kind of figure out what's going on. But sometimes the summary, the text summary, will have additional info as well. Now, here is, I'm guessing, a Finnish game that I will not attempt to pronounce because I know I'll embarrass myself. Isaac. Okay. Content warning, epilepsy, body horror, and loud noises. That can be a little bit dicey. Let's see how it goes. Because, yeah, unfortunately, when a game has a ton of flashing lights, it doesn't always stream the bestest, but we'll try it out. Because again, I try to be mindful of how games look when seen by you guys, you know, when seen from the viewer's perspective, because like with some of these games, if I'm squinting and having a hard time seeing a thing, it's probably just as bad, if not worse, for you guys. It's a little bit smaller. That's okay. I will fit to screen. Boop. Easy peasy. So yeah, flashing lights, loud noises, visuals that could be a little bit freaky deaky. Says play at your own risk. And generally speaking, if anybody suffers from photosensitive epilepsy, that this might be a bit spicy. So just be aware that this could be a little bit silly on with visuals and flashing lights and jarring visuals. So we'll see. Sometimes those kinds of warnings are, you know, for liability reasons, and sometimes they're not that bad. But other games are indeed like really busy with the flashing lights and visuals. So WSAD, enter. I like that it gives us controls. And okay, that's simple enough then. Is that us? We're adorable. I love this already. The Porygon episode. Oh my gosh, yeah, the stuff that caused problems for some audiences back in the day. I think they were only able to air it once. I think you can find it on YouTube, but yeah, they can only air it, I think, just once where it had to get pulled. An entertainment game. Well, you're in luck because I enjoy games that entertain me. Like this little fella we are. Chris Mallard. First time visiting, it says. Welcome to the shelter. People have been gathering since the incident. Enjoy your safety, although this place has seen better days. Also, my name's Mallard. Christopher Mallard. He seems like a upstanding gent. Calcium, says their sign. Aratri Nilhadine. That's, yeah, it's like, what do you think? Finnish? Maybe Swedish? I'm not sure how I came here, but I think everyone here is very good. Alright, that's encouraging. The weather is quite cold, but it's a mighty fine day nonetheless. We have strange attire, so says this guy at least. The Porygon episode, yeah, I don't know if I've ever seen it actually. I'm sure I could find clips of it on YouTube or just looking at it online, but yeah, I wonder how bad it was. The construction site, he says. Or a big construction, at least. Everything here is otherworldly. He says, have I died and gone to the afterlife? I just want to go out, get back to my hometown, my family, and boss needs me badly. I can guarantee you, if the apocalypse were to happen, and humanity is hecked, and I'm off the grid, and I'm trying to find my way, I'll think about my family, I'll think about my fiance, I'll think about my friends. I don't think I'll think about my boss too much. And nothing against my boss, but I don't think I will think to myself, oh, my coworkers need me. They're fine. They're fine. There's other priorities. When I attempted to venture out, I had no avail. That man with strange outfit, he says, a strange way of talking, told me it's too dangerous to go outside. The drawings are fun. Yeah, I do like the aesthetic so far. Going out the winter is just as dangerous as walking on the ice, he says. Unless there's other mysterious things happening. Says, if you know of another way to get out here, then let me know. Not too hard to find. Yeah, I'm not terribly surprised. We already talked to the calcium person. I'm gonna go out and take a walk. But he says the outside is no good. My health is very important, so I don't wanna overdo it. Do they say different things? Oh yeah, they do say different things. I've been living here for a while, even longer than any other staying here. I like his, he's giving us the horns. Very good. Why are you staying here? After the incident, me and my family have been searching for any safe places to stay. Stumbled upon the building in the middle of nowhere. It's here for shelter. Big place with good supplies. Surprised there was a building this normal with plenty of supplies in the middle of nowhere. It's just why this is here, we're not sure. What is this gathering? Ever since the incident, something weird has been happening. For the first few weeks after we arrived, nothing special happened. Just looking for useful things, looking for resources. But then we heard noises. Then we found the source of the noise. There was somebody that had not been here before. We were confused. So we looked through the building. We couldn't find anybody else here. But more people gathered in this building, one by one. Kept hearing noises before they appeared. Or disappeared, perhaps. So weird noises, and then people would appear or they would disappear. Asked the newcomers about the noise and how they got here. Okay. So we just decided to make the shelter out of this area where people are gathering. Because they're people who don't know how they're getting here. And they just arrive suddenly. Miss my family, he says. Ever since I got here, I've been pondering how I got here in the first place. Do you remember anything? Don't remember anything at all. Weather was snowy. I was trying to get to my workplace, and then here I am. There was a patch of snow that was strange looking. Like it didn't belong. And then he's here suddenly. Okay. Surprisingly normal newspaper. Let's take a gander. I shall take a gander. So, year 3076. The newspaper costs $6.48. An explosion in an abandoned building. More than 3 casualties. Injuries reported as well. Strange looking explosion from an abandoned building. The explosion had an indescribable look to it. As if it did not belong to this world. It's maybe some kind of chemical explosion. A lot of reading, which I'm fine with, but it's a lot. Some kind of anomalous explosion from chemicals and whatnot. Evacuate nearby, is get the civilians out of here to evacuate to a shelter to avoid contamination. Was there more? No. Oh, whoops. It's interesting how the text color keeps changing. Or not text color, like the little arrow indicator. Is that like just a hole in the floor? Yeah, it is. Huh, alright. What was that door just flapping? An incessantly flapping door. And have we found more strange things? Mangled newspaper that's been ripped apart. It says the Times 3076 January -8th. Mysterious snow-like substance falling down from the sky. Contains unknown substances. Anything else? Nope. Well, that's a little bit unnerving. Disappointed note with a sad face on it, and it's melting. It's like leaking. Sections divided by pieces of colorful plastic. Zach's project. He says, I want to try a new thing. I want to do something chemically this time, he says. It's a lot of reading. A lot of text. Write some code, make beautiful stuff with it. Make some sort of substance to apply on something. Okay, so he's just doing something chemical, he says. Something with chemicals. Make a bunch of elephant toothpaste and volcano deluxe for exercise. I'm hyped. I think what we're seeing is a game that was not. It was clearly not a game that was made by an English-speaking individual, and it has been translated. And the translation is like a little bit off at times. Like you can generally figure out what they're getting at, but the word choice is just a little bit not quite there. Learning chemistry the last few years, he says. Just trying to gloss over the details. Written down the required things that I need for my experiment. Okay. Oh, that was the wrong one. Number 3. Says, I feel like an idiot sandwich. I was able to get the most of the desired effects, but I couldn't get the one thing right. And that one thing is the same text color as the incident from earlier. There's theories about how these things should work. Have not been worked out yet. Take a brief break on everything I've been working on. This project is exhausting, he says. Someone over at a tech magazine has contacted me for an interview. Okay. Number 4. Hadn't written a single progress report for years again, he says. After the magazine was published, had some good news on the project. Someone approached him to help with and invest into his project. That's exciting. That's exciting. Added some weird-looking materials to his failed batch of substances, and they can debug his project, okay, to fix it. Okay. So the suspicious person has offered to help them out. They're not quite sure of their methods, but they seem legit. Weird things have been happening as of recently. Not sure if it's because of the continuous exposure to the substance he's making. I feel unrealistically energized all the time, which is great, he says, since I'm dependent on coffee and such, but still it's a little weird. And I'm hearing weird noises, and my body is changing. I dream of seeing my body looking more and more realistic, he says. The point where I become the reality itself. I wake up having even more desperation to make that dream come true, he says. Okay. Says it's not enough, I need the real stuff, he says. Okay, here's log 6. It's getting more and more corrupted. More human objects for test. Utilize explosions to emit batch and generate my subjects. Commit defragmentation. Yeah, that's just nonsense. Covered in a strange-looking liquid and is looking in a way that you cannot describe. Could it be the substance? Better be careful with it. My body is a buffer for a better form, it says. I can nearly taste it. Here's the final log entry. Just illegible. It just says go. Okay. Huh. It's weird. It's weird, alright. I'm guessing this is just a... Oh, there is a way to go. This door continues to flap. Just a little closet. Is it piss? I sure hope it's piss. Look at that, Oh, you can move the... Oh, that's nice. You can move the camera. Not realize that was an option. It's so much easier then. Let's go back to the flappy door. Was there a person T-posing? Oh, no, they're just excited. Oh my. Is this the guy? The dude who had, like, the weird experiments? This is bizarre. That's us, right? Alright. That was Normal. The work has begun. Completion of 3 metamorphoses will complete the work. Says, what is all this? And then he launches into the ether. Okay, can I go through the flappy door? The job must be done, it says. Okay, so we need to do things first before we can go through that door. That was very weird. Did that, like, make the world corrupted? It was already kind of scrungy. Is it more scrungy now? I think that's how we got here. Let's go this other door. Oh, never mind. That is... There's holes in the floor. Just like the one over here. Yeah, we saw that hole earlier. It's just the work must be done. So have we been corrupted by this substance? Are we gonna go around and, like, sacrifice people now? Illegal kneecaps activity caught. Discoloration deluxe. That's, again, that's either a translation thing or it means the world has become, like, nonsensical. There's Jonathan Julius. It's a field trip, that's right. I'm here to engage in a mouth-watering housewarming party. Looking forward to becoming oscillators with you. Yeah, I think the world is just getting, like, fucky. There's Isabella. That's probably related to Chris, like we saw earlier. Trying to exhaust into all this management alone. Gotta bite the bullet and get shit done. Tint 48 for dummies. We'll read it. Tech loving man. Oh, this is probably the magazine that interviewed that lad from earlier. Yes, Zach Dilethson. Okay. Lonely building, still and sturdy. Typical boring building, but inside, the man is cooking up a weird substance. Computer graphics and science enthusiast. Wanted to make something beautiful with code, with software. Working on a substance that he could apply to anything to make its appearance change. To upgrade it, make it look nicer, more realistic. So, the idea of making people look realistic is, like, more realistic is a strange thing to say, but inside the context of a video game, I think I can figure out what he's getting at. I just like this guy who's just vibrating with intensity. Oscillating proudly, making weird noises like a microwave. Even if you softly slap them with your femur bones, they don't respond to anything. Well, I'm known to slap a lot of things with my femur bones all the time. I know this guy is stretching and morphing. Are you oscillating as well, friend? He's doing something. Jerry. Speaking in what looks to be South Korea, just Korean text maybe? Boy. He's a dog and a boy sometimes. Food. Does that mean we are one step closer to the work being completed? I don't know. It's a new term of or a new form of foreplay, yeah. Either foreplay or oh, we can zoom out or zoom in. Good look at our hero. Yeah, either foreplay or just general romance. Now we're on the second floor. Are you a new friend? T-posing. James Mern. And again, incomprehensible text. Is she gonna touch our heads? Very good. Very good. Anything else? That was our third person that we've touched. With whom we've slapped femur bones. So maybe we can check that other door now. It said something about three somethings. 3 people or 3 victims. Can we just leave? No. It might, because that might close the game. We have unfinished business. Is this a door? No, it's just a weird looking. Oh, it's like a tapestry. So I think it was this way. Was the dude and his experimentations. Aha, it's open. I like the source engine pink and black checkerboard missing texture to like indicate that something is missing or something is not quite right. I hear weird noises. Oh, there we go. So I cannot control the camera. And indeed, the world is looking very weird. It's in very purple and very corrupted. There's a fella. Hello, fella. It's Zach. It's the guy that did all this. Outperformed and complied with superiority in contrast to that of the other catalysts. What did I do exactly? The act of catalysis. So we've metamorphosized other people to a higher dimension of existence, he says. What happened to you? He says, at one point I was organic matter, but now I have been enhanced. It's time to open the new area. Yes, I understand. Significantly positive response, he says. Let us spread our corruption, he says. Very strange. And now we have elevated to a new existence. This concludes today's story of our little friend. Very strange for the PS1 Madvent Calendar collection. And that probably is going to kill the executable, yeah. Well, at least we saw the one to completion. It was a weird one. I mean, these have all been weird. That one was quirky. That one was quirky and you know, unique at least. I appreciate that one. Yeah, we were oscillating with enthusiasm, with exuberance. 195 Hours in the Cold is the name of this game. The next one, that is. By Connor Walsh. Epilepsy and bright flashes are a potential. Just as a heads up. I feel like the previous game wasn't too bad with the flashing lights and whatnot. Some weird like textures and some weird like movements, but nothing too upsetting, I didn't think. Okay. That's always a good sign when Windows Defender pops up and says, "Whoa, it's probably fine, right?" Lock some features. It's probably fine. I want to allow this. You know what? No, I think I will block this just because I'm not quite sure how well these things are controlled. You know, quality control and such. I probably don't have to worry, but I'll play it safe. I mean, I don't know how much of it would make much of a difference. Okay. Alright, so this is, what was it, 198 or 168 hours in the cold is the name of this game. Ryan says it's coffee time. That's right, bud. That's right. Making it to 6:30. And as always, I hope people know that I don't expect people to stick around for the whole thing or for the whole 8+ hours, because I know it does get, obviously it will get late, and other people have normal things to do on Sundays, so I don't expect people to wreck their sleep schedules for my selfish gain. 195, it says right there, actually. Ryan says, "I'm here, gosh darn it. Let me love you." Dull flashes of memory, it says. This will be a happy little game. What is this? So this is 195 Hours in the Cold is the name of this game. It says, "I've changed in some terrible way." We've got a happy little bar, though. How bad could it be when you've got a happy bar? If we're lucky, it's a strip club. It says, "I want to rest." Well, never mind. This bar looks very unsexy. It's the unsexiest strip club I've seen in years. Oh, now it looks better, at least. Still looks cold. I've been here before. My eyes burn, he says. My tongue is ash in my mouth. Are we dead, I wonder? He says, joke's on you, Alex. It's actually the unsexiest strip club you could have ever imagined. So the phones don't work. We could go into the bathroom. It's a very cold bathroom. For those who know, shrinkage is already a problem sometimes, but when the whole bathroom is ice. Also, you know how like if you lick a frozen pole, your tongue will get stuck to the pole? It's below freezing. What if you sit on a frozen toilet? Will your ass get stuck to the toilet forever? Can we open the lid? No, we cannot. Okay. Clean up their dishes. Yep, yeah. Time to pee on your own balls to warm them up. Keith's out here with the fucking 9,000 IQ strats. No radio, of course. Can I get the drinkies? No drinkies. Now I'm the bartender. They have like lots of different kinds of booze. With nondescript labels. I like the Shining reference here. No door. Oh, you're right. No doors and toilets. At least there's toilets, because I have seen some pictures of some very questionable Eastern European bathrooms where, like, not even bathrooms, but like just stalls, like not, I guess outhouses, I guess the best term for it, where it's just a hole. No toilet, no other things. It's just a hole that you squat on front of, or over rather. So, oof. At least there's toilets. All right, this is probably the right way to go. Let's see if there's any other thing to interact with. No liquid could cleanse me, he says. Some place where you pee on the wall? Pee on the wall? That sounds very unhygienic. I want to check out that hole over there. I don't want him side-eyeing me, but I want to be on full display. Sometimes you gotta show off the goods, man. Sometimes you gotta just make do with what you got. Is there a sprint button? There does not appear to be. There's an upstairs. So Kisa says pee on your own balls or pee on the wall. We have lots of options. Huh, now we have another bar. Okay, alright. Once again, I'm always conflicted about which way do I want to go. Do I want to go the right way first or the wrong way first? This is foreign to me. I don't think he took my absence well, he says. Who is he? It's just called a piss wall. It's a urine-resistant paint. It's a real thing. So this is not a shit post or a piss post. This is like a real thing, so says Kisa. Time is no longer of consequence, he says. I've never heard of this. Piss-resistant wall. So to be clear, it like bounces off the wall. Well, it doesn't get absorbed into the wall or the paint, and it just obviously just seeps down into the ground, I guess. Or maybe like there's like a spot where it like collects, because it has to go somewhere, right? So if there's a drain for it to go into, or a flushable, rinsable place, so it doesn't just sit and collect and smell. Dave says, I've been to a pee wall place. Interesting. Plastic sheet. Okay. And a trough on... Okay, yeah, it's gotta go somewhere. Right. Yeah, Ryan's out here like, hey, man, I just find a spot that looks dry. Some morbid paint. Yeah, a little bit of weird art. A little bit strange. There is a trough. Okay, so at least it goes somewhere, because that was my concern. Oh, very bright. It's like, it's gotta go somewhere. It's like the lounge, right? These are like the private lounge areas. Very shiny, though. Wow, it's... Someone turned down this bar. Holy shit, it's very bright. Lots of fancy drinkies. Oh, there's a jump. There is a jump button, by the way. A weird arrangement for this place. Something about these cables that I fear. Don't pee on the walls, you please. Pee only where it has been peed. Like a dog pee place. Assert your dominance. Are you trying to imply, Kisa, that we're supposed to outpiss the competition? It's like an alpha male dominance thing where like whoever pisses the most and hardest and yellowest is the winner? Because I'm down. Any wall can be a pee wall if you believe in yourself and if you are able to run away fast enough. Outpiss the competition. I like how you think, Kisa. I touched the thing. This place was once a fourth of its current size. Something more of himself, too much of himself. I wonder who the him is. Whomst the him is. Now it's very green in the upstairs. This is my room at one point. Overwhelmed with the detritus of a broken man. Or what was once a broken man. Like a katana? I thought it was like a wire, but yeah, maybe it was like a sword. Or a knife or something. It's like a static thing. Here's my bed where I keep all of my amplifiers. Here's my artwork. Kind of surprised that there's no clickable things to be done. Like a weird Bowflex. Where's Chuck Norris who's trying to sell us on the fucked up Bowflex? Here's my bathroom. With the weird liminal wallpaper. And these very large industrial sinks. And again, I'm just grateful that it's a functioning, an otherwise functioning toilet. Getting swole before he hits up the pee wall, that's right. Well, I mean, if you want to assert your dominance as a pisser extraordinaire, you gotta exercise your piss muscles. Well, actually, hold on, wouldn't your piss muscles just be the... There's a word for it. There's like a... Because there's an exercise you can do. Would that be the Kegels? The Kegel muscles or something? Or maybe they're just called urethral muscles. But anyway, yeah, you want to exercise your piss muscles so you can pee hard and clear and to completion, you know? So you get it all out of there, so there's nothing left in the tank afterwards. So yeah, you gotta go to the gym and do some piss ups or some urethra ups. Like, yeah, okay, yeah, Kegel. So some Kegel ups. Gotcha. Let's do the yes, the cock ups. Yes. Just hands behind the back, lie on the ground, and raise yourself up using only the power of your of the nether regions to raise yourself up. Some more wires underneath us. The cock-ups. Anime-powered truth. Yeah, they are kind of like katanas, aren't they? Or like a katana shape. Or maybe like a... What's it called? Like a light fixture. A hole into which we threw money, but we loved it. Our money was nearing the end. The only out was the core. So I'm guessing this protagonist, the person we're playing as, tried to open a bar with a coworker or with a friend. And it was fun, but it wasn't earning money, so they had to go into the military, I'm guessing. Nothing else on the walls here. Kisa says, the cock-up anime-powered truth. Now, to be clear, are you trying to imply, Kisa, that there exists an anime that is themed around performing penis-related push-ups and like exercises? Because if so, I might need the name of this anime purely for research reasons, for scientific reasons, and nothing else. Not because I'm interested in that kind of thing. I would never dream of enjoying something like that. You know, just for science purposes, and only that. Also, you can see as we're picking up these items, it is removing the stuff. The basement door, the light coming from beyond as he worked with the radios. So we have stuff to find. Hashtag science. Alright, so that's the hole in the wall we saw earlier. Let's go upstairs. There's probably another staticky thing to be found. Kept his work too close at hand, leaching into his poisonous space. More weights were getting swole prior to the piss wall. Mattress with a blanket of dust has not been used in ages. I still do not grow heavy, just an ashtray full of cigarettes. Oh gosh. I am very curious. I am gonna watch this, and I will show it on stream. From Tenacious D, fantastic. Fantastic. These have not been opened. Oh, these have been opened. Gotcha, gotcha. There's another thingy. Days turn to nights, turn to years of solitude. No letters received, grief, loneliness, dragging one down into the cold. Can I jump over this couch? Is it blocking the wall? Not really. Not particularly. Eh. Yeah, no sprinting, no crouching that I can see at least, yeah. What's that? Oh, it's a light. Okay, I was like, what did I see on the wall? It's another one of those neon lights. So we have one thingy remaining. I thought there was maybe one more place to go here. Went through that door already. Did we go out the way we came? Probably not. Throwing couches around. So maybe that's a new Olympic sport. Couch slinging. Try and find an anime with... Yeah. It depends on... Depends on what website we're searching on. Or it depends on what the Google search filters include. Because yes, we might end up with a lot of things. I left to join the Corps. Never came close. My sorrow never came close to matching his sorrow. But there must have been something I missed. I feel like I've seen most of the major areas. And get downstairs, maybe. Well, the basement is where we're ultimately going. There are no doors back here. Is this a door? No, it is not. Turn off safe search. What's the worst that could happen? Yeah, what's the worst that could happen? I like how Kisa said might get an eyeful. Yeah, don't poke your eye out, by the way. There's one. Boop. Solitude kills as sure as any weapon. Put himself into this place to keep the pain from becoming unbearable. The pathway to the basement is open. Kisa says, I got a different one for you, fam. Yes, on a work computer with volume turned all the way up, Ryan. Multiple doors and the static floor. Is this like the floor is lava? So I think we've already lost. We're going into the static hole. Oh my. We found the baby head. We found the mannequin head room. Everybody has one of these in their basement. Death brought the two of us together. Maybe it would have been better if it hadn't. I cannot approach. There's an invisible wall. This is definitely weird. Oh, is that it? It is it. The game did close. Okay, so we reached the end. That was a weird one. But at least it was... At least we were able to complete it pretty comprehensively. Here's the video from Kisa. Just to see what this is going to entail.
Hello, I'm Patrick Stewart.
Sir Patrick Stewart, are you going to tell us about cock-ups?
Right now, over 7...
Because there's going to be 10 times hotter ones backstage at the Kyle Gas Project. Really? Sex is a crucial component to the Kyle Gas Project. Now drop and give me one cock push-up.
What's a cock push-up?
What's a cock push-up?
Amateurs.
A cock push-up, my friend.
Show
Where
him.
you lay
Show him
on
how
your
it's done.
stomach and lift yourself off the ground with nothing but your boner.
No problem.
No
The cock
problem, he
is a
says
muscle.
confidently.
You got to learn how to flex it. From now on, I want you to do one cock push-up a day, every day.
It hurts my cock.
Keep at it. You never know when you need to fuck your way out of a tight situation.
Very good. Thank you for sharing, Kisa. Gotta check the comments too, by the way. You only ever need to do one. I think after one, you would start to, I mean, after any of them, there will be side effects, we'll just say. Side effects of such an experience. The cock push-up. Not sure what happened. Yeah, I'm not sure either. That is the unfortunate downside with these collections of indie games we're playing. Is that sometimes it's again very hit or miss. It's very much a mixed bag. I don't want to say like the games are bad, but sometimes they don't really tickle my pickle. Sometimes my pickle remains a little bit sad and unfulfilled. However, other times you'll find the hidden gems that really sing to you, such as the Sauna 2000 game from last time. Bee Simulator at GameStop, really? Bee Simulator game. I think what that one would have been, Bee Simulator, because there were a bunch of games we played last time. But you saw it at GameStop. I'm very impressed, Kisa, that some of the weird games we've played have. Whoa, that's a weird noise. Sorry, the game is happening already, and again, I'm trying to get the game captured. So one moment. So what this game is called SMS. Oh, the Killer Bees game. Wait. So, oh, I wonder if it was Faith actually, the one that was the more popular game by the same developer. Because yes, I remember the Killer Bees game that was made by Airdorf, and Airdorf made the other spooky game we played the week prior, the adventure game that was fantastic. It said Bee Simulator. There is a game that I've seen called Bee Simulator. Huh. Yeah, now I'm curious. Interesting. Because yeah, the one we played, I think it was Attack of the Killer Bees. I think that was the one we played during the previous marathon. And now I'm curious what this could entail. Let me kind of reset the dimensions here. But it was at GameStop, so probably like physical, like a physical, boxed copy of these games being sold. Which is interesting. Let's shake this down a bit. Pretty good. I need to stretch it out just a little bit. That's what she said. Probably good. Oops. Hold on, I think I need to reset the game because things are happening already that I think we might have missed. Can I Alt F4 to close it? Try this one again. I like how the door of it has a little cell phone on it. It's kind of a nice touch. The title is SMS, so it's obviously cell phone themed in some way. Might be the same game then. Yeah, I think that, yeah, there's a game called Bee Simulator. I don't know what it entails, but yeah, if it's a physical game, then I'm very impressed. So you got an SMS, hence the name. So click the left mouse button to read. It's our mom saying, "How you doing? Hope you're doing okay. Hope you're keeping well. We're on a subway right now. And it's dark and spooky. This is the correct number, I assume. Hope you're doing well. Message back soon. Is there a button I can click to message our dear mother? Your father says hello. He's busy painting an old fence. Call back soon, pretty please. So needy, says Kisa. Been talking to your friends. Hope it's okay over there in Icebrook is the name of the place. Not too cold. So asks our mother. Seems like we are kind of stuck right now. At least we have our mom to keep us company. Told me you visited them, which is nice. Hope you're on your way home. Unsolicited dick pics. Hopefully not to our mom. Are you still on the way home? Titled M. That's a little bit odd. Timestamp is 1. You're right. What did I do to deserve your ignorance? Where did I go wrong? I just wanted to talk. At 1 a.m. And the signal is question mark. Yeah. So time is not really passing. I'm hearing subway noises. Is the train moving now? Just so your father and I know that you're okay. Came out swinging. I know. We're getting some family drama. Now I'm starting to worry. News just said that a train stopped working in the middle of nowhere. Could it be your train? Might be, actually, yeah. We're kind of stuck right now. And there's no one here with me. On my way to check if I find the train. I know I'm your mother and I am worried. Yeah, when she said I think when she asked like, what did I do to deserve your ignorance? I think she means like to deserve you ignoring me is what she meant. Are you in the train? She found us real quick, by the way. The signal thing, yeah, it's like an indeterminate amount of signal. All the doors are shut tight. What's going on in there? Looking for one I can open. She is real quick. I found one. I am inside. I think I see you. I'm arriving. I'm almost there. Everything's gonna be alright. Ooh, I don't know. Is it? Is it gonna be alright? She's messaging real fast. I'm coming closer. Oh god. Mother, please. Mother, this is freaking me out. Only 2 more carriages. I can smell you, son. I will be there soon. I am in the carriage next to you. I am right behind you. Come to the door. Oh, God. She was a mannequin all along. Is that the end of the game? I found you. Now you are free from that horrible human. Let's go home, my little phone. Oh, interesting little touch. It was the phone's mother. So it was a mother phone we were interacting with. We were trying to escape. Alright, so actually, I liked that one. That was a weird one. It was weird, but it had like a... here, let's go back to the widescreen mode. It was weird, but it had like a kind of a funny, almost kind of comedic element to it, but had some spookiness to it too. And it was quick and dirty, so I like that one. That's probably my favorite one so far. Paralysis Penguin is up next. Content warning, suicide and body horror. Oh, another one of these. By Zanzen Zawavia. Or, they did the music at least. Z-Bill made this game. Paralysis Penguin. Yeah, that was creepy. It started off innocent, but then became unnerving. Any kind of instance where the character is like, you're getting messages and they're saying like, I'll be there soon. Don't worry. I am approaching. It's like, oh gosh, I'm worried. Yeah, Kisa said, I don't like this. Okay, so do I move perspective? Or just a fella walking around. We got a little spacesuit on. Weird that it's like a fixed perspective. Or can I rotate the camera? Space. Okay, probably not. It would be nice to rotate the camera. Uh-oh. Did I do a bad? Wasn't I supposed to sandpit myself? It's a sand trap. I'm coming close. Yeah, exactly. Even if it's our dear mother. It's a little bit weird with the word choice, word usage. Hello, friend. Goofy. Ghost Goofy. Wakey, wakey, he says. You need to save all the keys. All these minks before Grandpa gets here. Moonwalk to it. I don't know. I don't know why Goofy would want us to save things before Grandpa arrives, but Goofy's usually a fairly trustworthy lad. He's a good pupper. He's just a little grandpa rocking chair pupper. Escape to quit or F11 to toggle full screen. I'll admit I am unclear as to where to go unless we go in here. Now it's filled in with water. Space to pick up. Pick up. Oh, we're picking up little fellas. Are these the fellas I'm rescuing? Do I bring them to you? Do I toss him behind the fence, maybe? Bloop. Ah, that's exactly it. It's like rescuing the Cuckoos in Ocarina of Time. Except I don't have to scrounge around an entire town, Kakariko Village, to acquire them. They're just all in a little puddle. They said they're minks. I don't know if they... I guess I don't know if I could pick a mink, or a minx, I suppose, out of a lineup of critters, but it's pixelated and nondescript enough where I'm just gonna roll with it. There's 2 left after this one. Are we like a skull inside of a spacesuit, or are we like a person? I think we might be a person. A people's. Well, anyway, we're about to grab the last one. Bloop. Alright, let's see if we've appeased Goofy. He said to rescue them before Grandpa arrives. Is Grandpa here yet? Good job, he says. Do you reckon they were trying to... Oh, I sure hope not. Excuse me? I mean, you're already a ghost, but maybe don't do that, please? Now, why are the Ninja Turtles? I have a lot of questions, but I don't know if I want them answered. You're late, he says. The puzzle championships, I'm sorry. Absolute idiot, I'm sorry. Oh god, you all look the same though. Why do you all look the same? No treasure in God's puzzle house, says Lionel from Thundercats, maybe? So we have like Ghost Goofy, we have Lionel, we have 3 Raphaels or Donatello. I can't remember my Ninja Turtle names. Looking forward to comboing some puzzle pieces in the exact same way I combo rad pizza slices into my turtle mouth. Okay, I like this guy. That first guy was me, and this guy just wants to eat pizza and play video games. Destined to be second pepperoni or something. It still works. It still works. Did you hear Grandpa's coming? I have heard. It is trash that you ruined our chances. Alright, I'm sorry about the puzzle thing. I'm sorry, alright? If you're gonna bust my balls about this puzzle thing, then I could just leave. I know I'm not when I'm not wanted. Oh, you're right. Yeah, it was over the text. Yeah, the left-hand side. No treasure in God's puzzle. Yeah, I don't know what that means, honestly. Do we hear quacking? No, I'm not drunk. Is that, not Donald Duck. What's the Marvel character? There's a Marvel character that was like a really weird 80s movie. I'm blanking on the name. But yeah, I wonder if that's what that's lampooning. Are you a snake friend? Wish I had some penguins. You pick them up, they get paralyzed, making them the perfect for stacking. There's a flock I used to help get up to the really high shelves, and I miss them. I'll look out for the penguins. If I find them, I'll tell them you're looking for them. Howard the Duck. Thank you, Kisa. Yeah, Howard the Duck. Yeah, apparently it was a very weird and like kind of cursed 80s movie, but apparently it's had a bit of a resurgence. I think there's like a graphic novel series about it now, and I want to say it's a Marvel thing, so like a Marvel series. I got the penguin friends, and they freeze upon pickup, so you can use them to find or reach the high up areas, such as this door. I'm gonna grab these little buddies and use them to reach the thingy. Hello? I wish to pick them. Oh, wrong button. No wonder. So everybody's busting my balls over this whole puzzle thing. However, they're not ready for penguin stacking. Penguin stacking will redeem me, I'm sure. It's nice that they stay put when you stack them. But I'm probably gonna need all 5 of them to reach this thing. Oh, no, I don't. I don't need all of them. And now I'm here with a bunch of naked mannequins, and now it's a party. Am I late for the orgy? The naked mannequin orgy? Walking around campus and noticed nobody was wearing socks for some reason. I mean, no one's wearing anything, it seems. I panicked when I realized I forgot my student card to get in the Minx building. The Minx building. So, are we talking about the Minx from earlier then? I was wearing socks, which is where I keep my card. Did you know Grandpa's coming? Xmas was cool that year. I don't know anything of what you guys are saying. Second conversation. This is a placeholder. Nothing important here. Some monologuing. Strangely meta. What do you guys got? Anything good? You know how much I love medieval times. It's like anime, magical girl, medieval time. What the fuck, man? It's everything I've always wanted. Whoa.
He's here.
Is Grandpa here? There's Grandpa. He's coming. Oh Lord, he's coming. There's Grandpa. Good old Grandpa, just like I remember him. This is bizarre. Anything else? Oh, he's glowing. Okay. Here he comes. What in the absolute shit? And he is crashing into my face like the moon crashes into Termina in Majora's Mask. And then the game closed. That's it. That's the game. That's bizarre. That was a weird one. So that was Paralysis Penguin. That was batshit silly. Very goofy. Next one is What Lies Within the Ice by Code Kitten. I think I recognize that name. That name is strangely familiar to me. Grandpa was now wearing socks. You're right. In fact, I don't think anybody was wearing socks. But why the sad Goofy? Sad ghost Goofy, and why the Ninja Turtles? And why a lot of questions? I guess we'll never know. Next game coming up. Let's go ahead and recapture this one. See if I can do it quickly before we miss the stuff. This one, yes. Ruins, so we're looking for some ruins. This one's called What Lies Within the Ice. Now I wonder if we're gonna be naked and or without socks this time around. One can only hope. Although I don't know if I'd recommend being naked in a snowstorm. Looking for some ruins. Ryan says, time to remove the socks. And maybe other articles of clothing too. Far be it for me to judge anyone for choosing to be naked while watching my stream. If anything, I'd be flattered. So, if anybody ever feels the desire to get naked while watching the stream, then hey, don't let me be the one to stop you. Cock out during the snow. Yeah, unless you're in a snowstorm. If you feel the urge to get naked while watching my stream, at least make sure you're somewhere cozy and warm. Some weird little lag spikes. Oh, why is my CPU is apparently going into overdrive, right? Well, no, it's not. It's at 58%. It's at 50% utilization. So a little bit weird that it would be getting extra gunked right now, extra gunked up. It's possible that the game is doing some funky things, or is not the most efficient. That is one thing that sometimes happens with these indie games, is that sometimes they're not always like super efficient. Sometimes things get a little bit wonky. Oh. Weird thing about being naked on furniture. I mean, yeah, sitting on furniture when, you know, when you're nuded up means, I mean, there's parts of our anatomy that handle things for us and sometimes resting upon furniture without some kind of covering makes it not always the most hygienic kind of situation. Have a hard time comfortably napping on it. Yeah, if you got a naked ass booty that has been on there previously. Found the ruins, by the way. And they don't look particularly ruined. They look strangely intact. And very, like, ominous. And kind of jutting out of nowhere, too. Not a very big building. What if it goes down? It do go down. What if it's your own? Yeah, what if it's your own ass? I would say, especially if it's my own ass. Down we go. Ooh, it's getting dark. Oh, got the flashlights, though. Alright. Off to a good start with this one. I've got a good feeling about this. We're definitely not going to regret this. Now, please, if you find yourself descending a staircase this deep, please don't, like, trip and fall, because you'll be falling down the stairs for, like, half an hour. And let's hope that at the end there's an elevator or an escalator that lets us leave, because going up this staircase would be exhausting. Even going down the staircase would be kind of taxing. Looks like we're nearing the end of whatever we're descending into. Is it a door? It is a door. Every day is leg day when you get a staircase that deep. Okay, this I'm vibing to. I'm kind of digging this. This might be my kind of horror thing that we're doing right now. You know what? This might be worthy for the lights. I might kill the lights for this one. You know what's real when the lights go down? The mood lighting. Mood lighting if the mood is spooky times. Oh, donation notification. Whomst was that? Was that the man Black Magic's? Now, Black Magic's, I'm pretty sure you have already done many things, including donations and gift subs. So, Black Magic's, thank you for that donation. Very, very generous, my man. Black Magic's, for those who don't know, is a fellow streamer and a fellow Extra Life fundraiser. So if you like the kind of streams I do, and you were thinking to yourself, gosh darn it, Alex, if only there were other handsome bearded gentlemen, such as yourself, who do fundraising for Extra Life. Well, I've got good news. There does exist such a person. There's actually several of us, but one such individual is Black Magic. Thank you, my man. Thank you for that for the gift. What am I trying to say? The donation. Donation to our fundraiser. Very, very generous. And like I said, got the donation system we have right now. It's all raising money for Extra Life. Specifically, Extra Life is a fundraiser for Children's Miracle Network hospitals. So 100% of what we receive goes towards Children's Miracle Network specifically. In my case, I've targeted all my donations to go to St. Louis Children's Hospital. By the way, another $5 donation, and there was a message. Oh my gosh, we're getting bamboozled with all the dono notifications. I'm actually gonna check the text on those donations, because I think there's a story being told that I'm missing. Anyway, so all that said, all that was so we can be in dark, spooky times and see what's going on with this very ominous set of ruins. Although it's strangely well maintained, it doesn't look too ruined to me. On Rocksmith, that'd be kind of fun. I like to think it probably wouldn't be too hard to like play like the main song. Obviously, the solos would probably be more involved, but the overall riff probably wouldn't be too bad. What's this? Cutscene, by the way. Hellmarch is a classic. Oh, giant eyeball, by the way. Oh god. Oh, that's it. Oh man, I shouldn't have like taken such a long pause to like look up meme videos and whatnot, because I didn't realize that was gonna be the end of the video. Because I actually like that a lot, but Sashimi was so short. I feel like we spent more time. We spent more time trying to find the ruins than we did actually exploring the ruins themselves. So again, that was What Lies Within the Ice. Yeah, Hellmarch is a classic. There's another what's it called? Command and Conquer song that I like a lot. Hell March is good, but there's another one that is also very iconic. The name escapes me, but it's in like a few games, and it is has a very cool melody to it. Is it Grinder? It might be Grinder. There's a bunch. I mean, the guy that made that soundtrack, and his name escapes me as well, but he's done a lot of cool music. I can't remember the guy's name. Yeah, I'm horrible at remembering names of things tonight. Eyes, 8 Ears is the name of the next game. Frank Klepacki, that's the guy. Yeah, he does lots of cool stuff, including Command and Conquer music. He actually performed at Magfest with a backing band, because he's a guitarist, he's a drummer, he plays a lot of stuff, and I get to see him and his band perform at Magfest. They did a fuck ton of Command and Conquer, and it was super freaking cool. Oh, that's cool. You got a signed. Oh, that's awesome. Sending out CDs, like homemade CDs. That's fantastic. He seems like a cool dude. I didn't get to meet him, but he seems like a really fan-friendly lad, which is nice to see. The Nutcracker. Let's see what this one's gonna be. Seems like a lot of these are either made in Unity or in the Unreal Engine. This one is made in Unity. No memento while I get it captured. Oops. Properties. Eyes and ears. There we go. Whoa. Oh, I guess we select which way we want to go. Oh god, hold on. I think I might have screwed up the game. Oh, no, this is normal. I guess you're supposed to click where you want to go. Oh, use arrow keys. Okay, okay. They don't click, use arrow keys. There's a person in the window. There's a buggy. And at least I think it's a person. Or a snowman, maybe? Okay. Here's this friend. Something in the fire. So if I'm supposed to click things, nothing seems to be reacting, so I think we're just looking. Look but don't touch. And go up. Here's this little buddy, little frog friend with a little turnip head. Oh, so the whole website, or soundtrack on his website. That's fantastic. Wrote him an email. Oh, fantastic. Original Gmail. Did he copy the soundtrack? Ask for his address. That's fantastic. Burned a copy. Dude, that's fantastic, dude. Holy crap. Yeah, that's a relic to save forever. That's fantastic. Nice little spider friend. Can I go outside? There's like a Stonehenge outside. A singular Stonehenge. Can I go through it like a portal? And the game ends. Wow, that was real quick. That was real quick. All right. Well, some of these just be that way. We might finish this whole pack tonight. I was thinking we were going to have time to kill. Or that we would have... I'm sorry, not time to kill. I thought we would have plenty left to do by the end of it. But yeah, we might indeed end up with time to kill. I've still got plenty of other indie games in my collection, so we have no shortage of things to try out. This game is called You Have Reached the End. Now, of course, we are not reaching the end yet. We have another 9 games after this. That is a good story, though, Black Magics. That's fantastic. And again, I'm not surprised that Frank Klepacki was so fan-friendly back then, because, again, he seems like a really cool dude nowadays. So, the fact that he was so nice and so, like, willing to help out the fans is really, really heartwarming to hear. This game is called You Have Reached the End. Let us indeed find out if this is the end and how it all looks. It's all dark and spooky. Has some like VHS. Excuse me. Woo. Has some VHS filter stuff going on. Man. On the subject of being sick, I feel like I've been trying to fight something lately. Like, I don't feel sick, but I feel like my body is trying to ward something off. Just with all the sneezing I'm doing. But it's just sneezing. Like, nothing worrisome. No coughs, no sore throat, no headaches. Just lots of sneezy and lots of runny nose. Just annoying. Okay. No flashlight that I can see, at least. Very low ceiling. Or maybe we're just really tall. But I wouldn't know too much of what that's like. It's gonna be at the end. No shift, no run button that I can tell. A little bit wobbly with our movement. I'm gonna laugh if this is the end. If, like, this ends the game. Very bright. Hello? Oh, is that a thing I'm supposed to pick up? Space. I actually cannot leave. Huh. Oh, it's getting noisy. It's getting loud. Oh, that really was it. Dude, I was memeing when I said, what if this is the end of the game? Wow, that was real quick. God damn. And some of these are just real brief vignettes. Man, that was like less than a minute. It's just, some of these are just bite-sized. But I get it. There's 24 of them, so I guess it kind of makes sense. Even Fall is the next one up. Some of them just get shit done real quick. They waste no time. Yeah, a premature end. Hey, we've all been there. Sorry, it's just that it's been a while. I'm a little bit inexperienced. I'm not used to this kind of thing. Oh, sorry. This one might not work. Let's see. I know I'm still live, but I know it kind of cut out for a second there. What's going on here? I don't have a mouse, and the game has switched my monitors around. That's a little bit strange. Or switched my screens around. Ooh, I don't like this. Yeah, I might not be able to play this one. It has moved all of my windows around and does not respond to anything. I'm gonna have to mercy kill it. I'll try it one more time. It is frustratingly moved the game to my second monitor. Oh, there we go. Sorry, I'm trying to... I think I will have to close the original game down, though. With the way that it has moved my monitors, like the other screens around. Best play with a controller. Showing an N64 controller icon. I will not be playing with this controller. With the controller, unless it requires it. It's gonna be a 4-3 game. You got it, fam. Loading. Yeah, because by default it loads games on my primary monitor, but it switched the game over to this monitor, which is a little bit weird, so after this we'll try to restart. Okay, so I can see why they say best play with a controller, because mouse appears to do nothing. It is just WSAD. Let's see. What buttons do thing? Right click. E, F, space, control. Future reality poster. Oh, okay. And then it locks you in place while it reads the text. It was the original? Oh, that's cool. They did do, yes, they did do a cover of it. But that's cool that it was not, that was the original, the one we listened to earlier. Graveyard Shift was a spooky, cool game. I think there is a game called Graveyard Shift. There's the PS1 calendar. Scully Crunch is the stuff, yo. Yeah, there's the original Haunted PS1 collection. It's weird that it locks the screen when you click one of these things. It says we're looking good. There's the dartboard. Okay, and that moves us around. Versus Brothers VHS collection. Scary movies and some porn. I mean, you can't have one without the other. The name of a cat. The cat's name is Fishtopher. That is a very good thing to tell about. Isa. That's a very worthy thing to talk about. Scully's head from the demo. They nuked the place. Wait, what was it? Nuked the place after the event. Very good. So that's the mascot, Scully. Haunty's vinyl figure glows in the dark, and it's pretty cool. Haunty. There's a fishy. Gary is long gone. R.I.P. to little fish friend. Trying to listen to. Okay, that is very worthy of Black Magics. I'm more than happy to have that be the case. Don't want to open any drawers. It's not my business. So this is not our bedroom. This is our brother's, I guess. So Future Reality is the hotness. The graphics look insane. So apparently there's a game called Future Reality that sounds fantastic. Or maybe it's like virtual reality, but it's in the future. We got delicious pizza. Actually sounds quite nice right about now. There's a printer. Nothing. It's just a normal printer. Nothing exciting. Okay. And then... Oh, now I'm... Oh, it's a remote control. So I'm controlling a little van. A little remote control car. Is there anywhere in particular we should go with this little fella? Or is it just a little thing to play around with? It's probably just a thing to play around with. Check under the bed. We find the porn mags. We sure did, or at least, is it like Sports Illustrated? I think I see some pixelated nipples, so it might be the porn mags. What else we got? Oh, it occurs to me I don't know how to get out of this mode. Hello? Control? Space? Tab? At one point it looked like I turned it off. Hold on, did something just pop up on screen? Oh, it's something off of, like, reflecting off of that thing. Shift. Oh, it changed the camera. That's kind of cool. Escape? No. R. R to reverse? Oh, R to reset. Maybe. Yeah, R, like, resets the position. T. Okay, here. It was Y. Y brought us back. Okay, so anyway, what else we got? Trusty VCR. It's gonna play some scary movies later. So it says, no, I want some pizza. Full of phlegm. Yeah. Oh, man, I'm sorry, Black Magic. Yeah, dude, flu is the worst, man. Trying to drain the sinuses. So get some spicy food. Yep, that'll do it. Some Carolina Reaper wings. Yep, that'll do it. Yep. Forces everything to open up. That's right. Take some Mucinex and then a hot shower. Yeah. Then you can breathe for a bit. Yeah, that will do it. That absolutely will do it. Yeah, I haven't had the flu in a couple years, but yeah, it's just like you said, you're just full of gunk. It's hard to breathe. It's awful, honestly. Eat the wings in the shower. Why not, man? Why not? Sometimes eating wings can be a messy experience. Feel better after doing it. Yeah. Yeah, so that's the thing. It'll clear you out for a bit, at least. And it means you can do stuff for a bit. So yeah, it is a good strat for at least getting you some welcome relief. My boy Scaly. Now we want some wings. We all need some pizza and some wings. Some pizza wings. Or chicken wings. Pizza wings. It'll clear you out. Well, yeah, depending on how spicy, it'll clear other things out too. That is accurate. Rubik's Cube. Hasn't solved it yet. Actually, it does look like it's solved. All the sides are one color. There's a place in St. Louis called Street Life that does a really cool habanero chicken wing sauce that I love. Because I like spicy food. Although I don't love like crazy spicy. I like spicy, but not like Carolina Reaper spicy. But I love habanero, and I love the flavor of habanero. But that is my spice ceiling. Like, habanero is just at the threshold of being too much. So their habanero wings are delicious, but they're also like nearly painful levels of spicy, but I love it. Like habanero is as much as I'm willing to go, and it's wonderful. Downloading some music slowly. Yeah, this is like some 2003 hopping on LimeWire or Kazaa levels of internet usage. Spicy, and it's spicy. Yeah, the real horror. That's right. Marie Sharp does a nice habanero pepper sauce. That does sound really good. Notes from 2 years ago, he says. Gotta clean this place up. There's other things. I feel like we're just kind of looking around. Some skating prize. Yeah, this is his brother's room, I guess. Chris. Good habanero flavor. The blend calms the heat down a bit. Yeah, because sometimes it's pretty intense. It is drizzling, but we got to skate a little bit earlier. What else? There's a soccer ball. We're back in the original position. Is it sleepy times? Can we go to bed? There's the mirror. Clock is stuck at 6 a.m. We're looking at the mug when it says that, but yes, it counts. Yeah, now we're all getting hungry. That's right. This is how it goes. Discussion of food inevitably leads to food desires. First hit of spice hurts. Yep. Mucus absorbs it a little bit. Gosh. After week 1, you are a walking faucet. Yeah, it is not a fun time. Would not recommend it. It says clean your laundry, dude. Can't go over there. Next, I'm gonna go check out the dartboard. Wait for Chris to throw some. It's not fun without some competition. After one wing. Oh, I got you. Yeah, so it's just you're expelling stuff, but it's expelling it intentionally. Get the little glow in the dark lights. This might be pretty much the end. I was actually wondering if we could play this video game that he is talking about, because it's so cool. Bottle of the syrup, or the sauce rather. Yeah. That's fantastic. I would like to check that out, because that does sound very pleasant. Yeah, Gary is long gone. The little fish friend. Yeah, Marie Sharp's habanero flavor. I gotta keep that in mind. Yeah, so is there a way to play this cool game? I don't think that there is. I was actually hoping the controller on top of the CRT would do it, but that just controls the remote control car thingy. Okay. Well, I think I'm willing to call it on this one. Unless there's anything else. Move camera. Camera zoom. Teleport. Accept. FPS car mode. Reset car. Exit car mode. Alright, how's about this? I'll take the controller one more time. See if there's something I've missed that maybe becomes noteworthy in FPS mode, first person mode. Other than the porn under the bed, that is. I mean, the porn under the bed is very important. Whoa, it spins out very quickly. A little bit dark, but I mean, it's a dimly lit room anyway. Whoa! What in the world? And here I was about to close the game thinking nothing exciting was going to happen. The hell is this? Yeah, I thought it was just going to be like a one and done. What is this light? Is that a nuke going off or something? Hey, what's up, Lime? Good to see you, bud. Some old polygons. Oh god. It's getting bright. Whoa! Alright. This was not at all what I expected this to go. Now our room is a mishmash of fuckery. Oh god, it kind of hurts to look at. I don't think I love this. Can we interact with anything? Oh god, it hurts my eyeballs a little bit, not gonna lie. My couch is moving. I mean, everything's moving. Yeah, there's the epilepsy warning. Actually, I don't know if this game had an epilepsy warning. I can't seem to interact with anything. All I can do is teleport. Can I leave? Can't go out the door. Oof, this is bizarre. At least if I can make my way to the window, I can tell where it is. Yeah, that's the window. Very weird. Can I sit down on my computer? Okay, well, I think I might mercy kill it. This is bizarre and also, like, kind of unpleasant. God, it's really hard to navigate. Am I just going back and forth? Oh, gosh. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm mercy killing it. Yeah. The game is already hard to navigate, but that did not make it any easier. And unfortunately, I actually have to kill the hub game as well, because it moved all my windows around, and it moved the underlying hub game to my other monitor, and I don't know of a way to get it back, so I'm just gonna kill it. And yeah, this is still stuck in the other monitor. Yeah, I have no answers. But regardless, like I said, we'll just work around it. It's fine. At the rate we're going, we might even beat this compilation tonight. Next game is Ski Street Serenade. It just makes it really awkward to click around this to get back to OBS so I can recapture the new window. So it's a little bit weird. Maybe Alt-Enter. Oh, is that like an override? Because yeah, I was trying to use the thing where you like kind of hover over it and then right-click and say Restore. Or windowed mode, or some kind of way input to get into windowed mode. Let's try Alt-Enter. Oops. Oh, there we go. Dave, that was it. That got us into windowed mode. There we go. So move this over here. Oh, Dave, you might be our savior. That might be exactly what we needed. Whoop. Uh-oh. Hold on. What'd I do? Oh, God. I think we're good. I think we're good. It's a Windows shortcut. Yeah, that was exactly it, Dave. That was exactly it. Cool. Dave, you're my goddamn hero. I'm shocked that that worked, but that... I'm surprised that that worked, but that the Windows... Windows Shift arrow key thing didn't. So very strange, but I'm glad we got it. It's an ancient window. Yeah, so that might work. Yeah, good to know that that's another option though. If we're ever in that situation again, where windows are not wanting to move around, good to know that we have other options. Is it getting captured? It's not getting captured. Okay, let's try this. What do you want? What can I? How can I satisfy you, game? To get captured. There it goes. There it goes. So this one is called. Actually, I've already forgotten what it's called. It's marked as day 15, but there's like clearly more to it than just that. Speaking of, oh gosh. The resolution is kind of wonky, but that's okay. I'm having a hard time getting it to play nice. I guess that's better. I guess that's better. Yeah, there we go. At least now it's not hiding behind my taskbar. My taskbar was like covering some things. Do I want to kill the lights again? Sure, let's kill the lights again. Or it's dark enough anyway. Lots of technical goofs tonight, man. That is sometimes how it goes, but unfortunate, but just how the cookie crumbles sometimes with these. So it's another kind of walk-in first-person game. Let's see, something is on fire. Or it's a spirit. It says, I'm not feeling so hot. Well, actually, you look pretty hot. Can I interact with you? E. F. Click. It says, please help. You're like clipping. Your dialogue is clipping into the wall. How can I help? Click E. F. Right click. have to find them. Find what exactly? He says, I'm so cold, so we gotta give him some kind of source of warmth. Even though he looks like he's already burninating. Watch out, because it moves. Watch out for what? Anything else? And then he speaks in another language. Okay. Says something moves. Oh, I see little flames. So I have to bring him the flames then. Boom. So I have one. There's a friend. Uh-oh. Oh, was that? Oh, maybe that's what kills me. So don't touch the snowman. Okay, I think I have one flame. Whoa, Jesus. He's right there. So is this the guy saying, like, I told you? So, alright, so look out for the snowman. The snowman will fuck you up. You have to find it. Okay, yeah, so it reset. So it's like a Slender Man. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'm a huge fan of the whole Slender-like thing. Especially if they just teleport to you. Do I have to, like... Do they only get you when you're not looking? Yeah, so maybe I have to, like, keep my eye on him at all times or something? Yep. Oh, he just teleports. So he's just gonna... Oh, now he's a dude. I feel better now, he says. Okay. Is that really it? Love to play something. Like I have to be keeping an eye out for the dude. My accordion is missing some parts, he says. I'm glad you feel better. You look better. Alright, so maybe you need some accordion pieces. Gotta watch out for the snowman friend. Speak of the devil, there he is. So I think I have to keep my eye on him. But he will teleport away. Oh. Oh, here we go, here we go. Here's the thing. Boink. Yeah, for a while though, the whole Slender-like thing was a huge craze. With, like, indie games and spooky games. Like, it was a really hot item. Making a game where you had to navigate a forest or, like, a maze and pick up all the MacGuffins while a AI monster would try to find, you know, an AI-controlled monster try to find you. Says I feel better. We're still looking for more parts. I feel like that kind of thing has died down in more recent years. We don't get as many of them, but I will admit I never really enjoyed that kind of gameplay loop. Because a lot of times, here's another one. A lot of times, it became like it's like spooky the first couple times you play it, but then after a while, it's like, well, now it's just annoying because inevitably the monster would get more powerful or would have an easier time reaching you. If you, like, as you got further along, as you collected more of the things. And after a certain point, it would get frustrating because it's like, man, I can't find the last thing. And it's not really scary, it's more annoying that you get got so easily after a certain point. And it resets your progress, so, like, if you die, you're just done. So yeah, and you restart all over again. So it kind of, you lose some of the spooky factor. And it just gets more annoying. So I found 3 pieces. Was that enough? And now he's speaking in another language. And the snowman is gone. You good? He says you found them. Thank you so much. No problem, bud. Would you like to play us a jaunty tune? Playing the accordion makes people happy. And if I can make people happy, then I'm happy too. What a nice guy. Sounds a little bit out of tune, but sure. Happy holidays. I hope to see you again. Clap, 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 clap. That's it. Sauna 2000. Oh, it's the Sauna developer. Interesting. Yes, we're a big fan of that developer, because that website is something we recognize. Anything else? And this game, yeah, okay, the game is closest. Okay. All right. Yes, that was Moya Horror. Just if I recognize the developer. Or maybe that, I guess that is the developer name. But yeah, Ski Street Serenade was the name of that one. Oh wow, my phone has like a bajillion messages. Holy shit. Okay, I'll check that later. Down to the dungeon. Just Hoople and me. Number 16. Down to the dungeon is the name of this one. Let's see what it's all about. Oh, look, that looked like an Undertale character for a second there. Oh god. Sorry, if anybody's wondering what's happening there, whatever is happening when the game sometimes launches, it causes all of my monitors to go dark. And then when it comes back, I get a CPU encoding warning, so I think sometimes launching the game's just a little bit silly. Speaking of which, the game is already doing a lot of things, so I'm gonna actually have to restart this. Give me one sec. Make sure it gets captured. Cool. All right, I gotta quit. Let's relaunch because we missed some things. Yeah, it takes like 4 seconds to start the capture sometimes, so let's try that one more time. CPU encoding warning. Well, it says that like it's saying CPU is being overloaded, but then I look at the CPU utilization. It says 20% utilization, so I don't think it's actually being overloaded. But OBS, I think it means that OBS is like having a hard time trying to juggle everything. Okay, so this is the intro. It's quite the remote. Wow. Look at that thick-ass remote. My goodness. I think it's huge. So we can pick up and drag with left click, right click to examine. And I can move around. American Movie Classics. Oh, wow, yeah. And Family Channel. National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation. That's my granddad's favorite movie. Oh, Peanuts. Another classic. Lots of classics. This is a thick-ass remote. It's like a... looks like a digital mixer. Or a physical mixer, rather. All these classics, man. Home Alone? Oh, yeah. The movie where the child screams forever. I don't actually recognize what this one is. Composite and S-video input. Calibrates the colors. Batman and Robin looks so good. Input 1 means... that's right, we got Super Nintendo, so we got some Mario World. I want to play some Mario World. Ask Santa for Donkey Kong Country 2 and Chrono Trigger. This person's got good taste. Yoshi's Island is good, but yeah, Yoshi's Island's a tough game, man. I hope people stop making baby characters. These baby games out of here. I was hoping there was like additional interactions. S-video, yeah. If I'm remembering correctly, S-video, when it's an option, if your option is composite video or S-video is actually the better or at least a higher quality option. So like if you have I guess N64. I remember if N64 supported S-video out of the box, but I think there was like some adapters to make S-video input work. Because yeah, on some displays it looks a little bit nicer. Sony Betamax, superior to VHS, but I've never seen them anywhere. Yeah, I think that pretty much is the case. I think Betamax was the superior product in some ways, but VHS took off. So yeah, Dad is such a nerd. We had both transfer tapes to Betamax. Yep. Really bad Yoshi design. It's a tough game. It's a tough game. I've never beaten it. Although I've never like really. Ooh. I've never worked super hard at trying to play through it. I think that'd be a fun thing to play through at some point because I've heard it's an amazing game. It's one of Anthony's favorites. Ryan and I have a number of mutual friends, and Anthony is one of them. There's the Grinch.
Mr. Grinch, you're a mean one. Mr. Grinch.
Mr. Grinch. See what TNT looks like. Now I have a machine gun. I don't think I recognize this one actually. Turn off. So to support the porn industry, that is apparently, yeah, to my knowledge, that is one of the main reasons why it succeeded over Betamax. And that apparently is how it goes with a lot of major leaps forward in movie and video technology, is if the porn industry latches onto a thing, then they will, that is like the one that's more likely to succeed. If they become attached to something because a sticky substance dries on it. Some good board games, Talisman, D&D rules, Cyclopedia, some SNES games. Hell yeah. Was it Die Hard Black Magics? It was Die Hard. Wow, that's an indication that I haven't seen Die Hard in a long time. If I have forgotten these things. Some of my dad's favorite stuff from college, some stuff about trains, AV equipment, Lord of the Rings, Heavy Metal magazine. Wow, dude, this person's dad is dope. I did not recognize Die Hard. Yeah, I haven't seen Die Hard in probably about 20 years. So that's a movie I ought to revisit. There's a Poppers. I can jump on the couch. Oh, actually, no, I cannot jump on the couch. I got a little hop. These, like, beanbag chairs. This person's got a cool setup, man. What a cool little basement. I love this. Technics receiver. My mom swears by Japanese electronics. Your mom is pretty based, honestly. It is a Christmas movie, that's right. We're not recognizing. Yeah, exactly. No, it's been about 20 years since I've seen Die Hard. I've only seen the first one. I have seen it. At least I think I've seen all of it. I know I've seen the ending, and I know I've seen, like, some of the middle parts. I don't know if I've, like, seen it in one... If I've, like, watched it in one sitting, though. That'd be a good thing to watch at some point. They made the Super Nintendo. That's right. Yeah, that's right. It's Japanese companies making Super Nintendo. We got Zeppelin 4, by the way. Got Cheap Thrills. I don't know if I know who did that record. Cheap Thrills. Night at the Opera. Classic. What else we got? I don't recognize this one either. I'm slacking on my music trivia. Ooh, we got some ELP. One of my favorites. Brain Salad Surgery. Classic. We got Electric Ladyland, I think. Hendrix. Barry White. I don't know the name of this album. Oh, we got Thriller. Oh, I love it. This is great. Praxis? No. It's a Carlos Santana album. Is it Sexton? No, that's Herbie Hancock. Fuck, I can't remember the name of this one. It's the one that had Black Magic Woman on it, though. I don't know who this is. I don't recognize that album cover. There's ELP again. So it looks like it's not per square. They're just all pulling from the same collection. Collecting records. Cassettes are smaller and CDs don't have to be flipped every 20 minutes. Hey man, vinyl's coming back, baby. Art's pretty sweet though. It's a good collection. Some I don't recognize though, which I'm impressed by. Some have snuck by me. Purple Rain. And Barry White again. Is this Soundgarden? No, it's... Oh, is it Van Morrison? Yeah, it looks like it says Van Morrison. And yeah, there's a lot of things I do not recognize. It says the art is pretty sweet. That's one of the nice things about vinyl. Like, the larger canvas means you can appreciate the album art that much better. It's Night at the Opera again. Anyway. Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. Famous moment right there. Clinton Gore 96. Yeah, this is a time capsule, man. We can go upstairs. There's the computer. We can play some Doom. Hell yeah, dude. What is funny face? Oh, it's like an MS Paint alternative, I guess. Scorched Earth. Oh, this one. Yeah, with little tanks. Some SimCity on here. Old school, man. Yeah, you could play Doom inside of this game. It wouldn't be the first time Doom was playable in a weird in like a weird indie, maybe not indie, but like playable in some strange form. I'm gonna actually just leave Doom on the background as a mood. Guess it's dusty in here. Hopefully that's not snow. What do you have in the freezer? Some ice cream? No? Were those the screams of the damned? Okay. An old school furnace here. This is also like cute and cozy, but if there's nightmares as well, it wouldn't surprise me. The basement proper. The door smacks you. Light switch. Can I use the toilet? You can open it up. All this dual action toilet experiences. Where do the camera snaps back and forth? Yeah, you know it's a legit game when you have like several toilet interactions. Look at that. Isn't that amazing? You can tell a lot about a game based on their attention to detail. Or toilet interactions. Turlet interactions. There's me. Dang, I'm looking good. Yep, I look so handsome right now. Our face looks like the bathroom. Took a shower like 2 days ago already. Why are people looking at me weird? I took a shower this month. A little bedroom in here too. Michael Jordan, 23 is #1. That's right. Stuck on things. What's it say? Liquid Swords poster. Oh, Wu-Tang! Ain't nothing to fuck with. That's right. So it's another bedroom exploration game, which means it's a challenge of where's the porn? Stupid crawl space latch is broken. Can't sleep with the door open. It's so creepy. Crawl space, you say? December 16th, 1995. It was a simpler time back then, man. This year's Simpsons poster is weird. Marge is naked. What in the world? I guess that's what this calendar is. Motherfucking Mega Man poster. Hell yeah. Not as good as X, but still pretty cool. It's X2, I think. Doom is so cool. I got in trouble when I told my friend what BFG stands for. Fantastic. Crawl space door. So we can probably go to bed, and that'll probably, like, close the game. Although I suspect there might still be things to try out. Murdercrats with the nut dab. What's up, bud? Good to see you, dude. Doom is so cool. It's snowing outside. I should probably not go out there. So much nicer now you can see things. Oh, there's the puppers again. Oh, good puppers. I had a pupper named Max back in the day. He was a good doggy. Fireplace is going. It's so cozy down here, man. Bookshelf. Purple door. So what's upstairs? Uh-oh, am I not allowed to go upstairs? I think I'm forbidden. The doorway is strangely teensy tiny. Alright, so I think that means that going upstairs is illegal. There's our toy collection. Some church sales, some turtles, Ghostbusters, Batman, some Barbies. Very nice. There's Scully, which is the... Yeah, Scully is the mascot for the collection. The PS1 Haunted Demo Disc collection. Doing well, Murdercrest. Doing well. Playing some more weird indie games, and this one is definitely weird. Lights go out on their own? That's a little bit weird. Boink. This one is locked. It's a little bit weird. I still can't go upstairs. I feel like there's like an invisible wall blocking us. Furnace is lit this time, because earlier it was like all darkened. I'm surprised there's no interactions with the furnace or no like comments. Looks like a big red button. Keeping things nice and toasty. And again, washer, dryer, no comments here. The only thing that's a little bit weird is this. It kind of sounds like the Screams of the Damned. It could just be meats and like frozen goods in there, so it might not necessarily be fucky. Well, let's go ahead and see what happens if... Oh, this is back open. That's a little bit weird. I can't sleep with my door open. It gets drafty. Alright, if I close the door. Turn the lights off. Although it's still really bright in here, even with the lights off. Time for bed. Sleep. Does that close the game? No, it does not. Oh, there's something coming out of the crawl space then. No. Nothing immediately jumps out. We're just chilling. Do I control the camera? No. Oh. Here comes the spooky times. Is there something in the freezer? What is it? Oh, it's Popper. Well, that's nice. Not sure where the music is coming from, but Popper went to sleep with us. Maybe that was it. What's up, Bogasso? Yeah, I was bracing myself for spooky times, but... Oh, okay, well, something at the very, very end there. I don't know if you caught it or if it showed up on the capture, but the crawl space door did open at the very, very end. So there were mild spooky moments. But it was mostly cozy. Mostly cozy. The dog was playing the plane. That's what it was. The dog does not bark, he just doots. So that was number 16. Here's number 17, The People's Tree. Made by several people. Very nice. Contains online elements. Online elements, you see. Let's find out. See if there's any dogs playing the pan flute in this game. I doubt it. That might be a one-time thing. I was thinking the same thing, Ogas. That's where my brain went to. Give it a sec to capture things. This one, and okay. Completed 694 days ago. That's... Do you think that is legit? Like, actually 694 days ago? This is about 2 years old, this collection. That might actually be it. Oh my. Right-click to orbit, scroll to zoom, hover to inspect ornaments. Happy holidays and start taking your cartoon dogs more seriously. Okay. Cartoon dogs. What's that say? We have to live in this world, but we don't have to be driven by it. So it says Pinky from Pennsylvania. Licking. Oh, what in the world? Dry, yummy, cookie, real talk. What in the shit? So this is just a collection of messages, maybe? Multiplayer like that one Vibe game. I cheated and opened it early and said it closes in 23 days. I got here December 8th, it says. No label on this one. Great final week of 2020. Look to the future with hope. This would have been... Oh, here's the one. This one looks like the mascot. Does this thing work? Merry Christmas. Happy New Year's with an NU. Yeah, this might just be just a collection of messages. This really might be it, written by presumably real people. In your drawer. Never a dry season. New Year will be here soon. Yeah, it's nice and cozy. I'm not gonna read every single one, obviously, but they're neat. A little late to the party, but it's still pretty cool. Add me on Discord. Add me on SoundCloud. Hanging out here all year long. Hope you can chill, eat your favorite food. Happy holidays. Is there anything on the top, maybe? Shouts to Low Poly Games. Like this heart container one. I'm gay for Bayonetta. Same, honestly. It's a kitty cat one. There's a couple kitty cats. You can redo your ornaments. Spooktacular Christmas. Okay. Yes, this one's real chill. You look like a man who could use a pork bun. A man who never eats pork buns is never a whole man. Thank you, Illogicoma. Stay safe and stay strong. Good stuff, good stuff. No label on that one. Thanks for the fun games. Check out my YouTube. It says Kill Assist. Yeah. Okay, well, that's neat. Because, yeah, this was 2020, of course, so a lot of it would have been very much talking about the corona stuffs. Let's close this one. But a neat little collection of messages and whatnot. It's simple enough. Yeah, very wholesome. Not very spooky, but very chill. The pork bun thing was from Sleeping Dogs. I never did play that game, but I do enjoy a good pork bun. And I actually have heard that game is quite good. What if you could hang the ornaments? Yeah, that'd be kind of cool if you could contribute to it, but I think it's probably just read-only at this point. Real men eat buns. Do you remember back in... It was like 2 or 3 years ago, where there was that show Gotham that I think it more or less is centered around Batman, and there was an episode they had to, like, the writers had to cut or had to, like, rewrite because the episode was going to have a moment where Batman was going to have a... how do we say, a clandestine encounter with Catwoman, where he goes down on her, which is to say performs some cunning linguistics upon her, and the producers of the show demanded the writers change, they were like, we can't have that, and they went on record and said, oh yeah, no, we didn't allow that because the quote they said was, heroes don't do that. And the internet says, fuck that, yes they do. And one of my favorite quotes from that was, real heroes eat ass. So, to El Gazo's point, real men eat buns, and yes, real heroes eat ass. On that note, Far From Home, number 18 by Rubecki. That's the one that's next. The Batman doesn't exactly, yeah, that shit was weird. It was a weird thing. A weird thing that happened. I've never, it's gonna overload, there it goes. I've never actually watched the show, so I don't really know much about it, but weird that that was such a moment. Capture the new game. Real heroes eat ass. Hell yeah, they do. There it goes. One thing I do not have in common with Batman, your willingness, right? Because that's because you're a real hero. Canonical evidence of Batman in the comics going down in decline. I sure hope so. Your real heroes will make sure their partner has a good time. That's what it's all about, man. We are. What are we? Are we a friend? Like we're. Oh, we're like floating around. We're a little flying friend, apparently. We move very slowly. Can I go fast? All these snowflakes are frozen, so I feel like we're moving in space and time. Floating in space and time. Do a barrel roll? I would if I could. I can go up and go down. You would think you could use the boost to get through. What's this? Section collapsed as well. There's a draft coming from beyond. How dost thou get through? I don't know. There's a light up top. Nothing's over this way. Is this a button? Can I press it? Readout, it says. Haven't eaten well in days. Trying to get to the large fence. The tools are spent. Donnie's low on power, needs to charge for months before he can boot up again. Try to go back without him. Log my progress to the drone stations. Been good to me, and I'll send for you when I reach safety. So maybe that's what this is then. We're powered back up after our owner has hopefully reached safety. Is this a thing? It's cold in here. Some snow formation. Megastructure has an end. Weather system beyond where I am. Ooh, Kisa got the wings. Hell yeah, says they were so spicy. Can I ask what kind of wings you got, Kisa? Because now I'm curious. And slightly envious. Exploded. Dude, I would if I could. I don't know if we have an explosive function, but I would love to have one. As we slowly meander to the next point. Next point of interest. Fried chicken wings from CM Chicken, but they're so spicy. That sounds delightful. Kinda cozy down here. Hope my supply calls have reached the colony, and everything's alright back at home. So is this where our owner was chilling? Here's his log where he said that, I suppose. I'm hearing musics. Wasn't expecting to hear musics, but I do hear it. Am I supposed to ascend? Let us ascend. There's more lights. They were talking about there's like a draft coming in and there's like stuff elsewhere. Entry, going back up is harder than I imagined. Don't have a lot of energy. Gotta ration the food that I have. Going down is always easier than going up, he says. Well, the great man once said, you gotta get up to get down. Great philosopher George Michael. What are you eating? Lava! I remember that shit, yeah. Yeah, the way certain cultures love spicy food. And I enjoy spicy food, but yeah, I'm sure if I go to, you know, it's like several different kinds of Asian cuisine restaurants, and I'm clearly a white dude, and I order something, and I say, yes, I would like the spicy version, they probably tone it down for me, because like, they know if they gave me the full power, I would melt and die and explode. These are not pipes. Drilling into them are solid metal, so there's some kind of load-bearing thing. Interesting. See, I was thinking they were pipes, that they would transfer something. Kisa's got cute kitty cat pictures. Well, if you insist, you know how much I hate pictures of cute animals, Kisa. But Twist my arm. I guess I'll look at cute cat photos. Let's wrap this up first, but I am very curious. Another tent, by the way. Can I interact with it? Okay. Well, we're schmoving. With a little data point. Boop. Found my previous base camp. That's what this is. Left behind some food, which is good. So there's still hope. So whoever left these logs is still doing their thing. That button. Sounds like he has hope. He or she has hope, so that's good enough for me. Am I hearing... What song am I hearing? I know the melody, but I can't think of the name of the song. It's like kind of distorted, like a little bit slowed down and pitched down, but it's recognizable. It's a video, even better. A video that's like a bunch of pictures and with sound too sometimes. Food's almost out, even with rationing. Taking years to get down to where I was. I don't know if I have a choice but to keep going back. Almost at another base camp. Hopefully there's more supplies where my previous camp was, says this person. Says it took them a long time to get to this point. But if we're controlling this drone, like this drone being operated from farther away, I mean, it's a question of then who's controlling it. I will out to these ledges, so I've had no place to rest without them. Trying to pitch a tent on the walls, who knows how long that would last. That sounds pretty perilous. Because yeah, at the beginning he said he had to leave his drone behind and it was going to take a long time to charge the batteries. And that he would activate it when he was... when he'd found a safe zone. A safety point. So hopefully this means our dude is doing okay. Excuse me. The winches I've set up to bring supplies have been instrumental, but my requests for more supplies have not been fulfilled. Doesn't sound good. Music is not... I don't think it's getting louder. Not getting softer though, so we're, I guess, making progress. Remember, there was a relay station through a long pipe just up ahead. I'm weak and low on food, but I think I can do it. So that means we're nearing the end. Nearing the tip. The tippity tops. What's this? It says I did it! Made it down to the pipe. Managed to secure a winch on the other side in case I need to go back the other way. Taken almost my entire life, he says. Wow. I guess I don't necessarily understand what the significance of this was, because he says he's trying to climb back up after climbing down. Uh-oh. That's not good. Primary researcher. Located. Subject deceased, yeah. Objective complete. So is that the guy that wrote these then? Enabling black box mode. Was that the whole out of here? Says it's shutting down. Yep, looks like it's shutting down. I guess that's probably it then. So, unsurprisingly, it ended with a tragic kind of ending note, a tragic theme. I can't say I'm surprised. That's usually how these things go. Old school. Although, some of the other games, I mean, there was that one that took place in 1996, I think, so. Oh, that's the ultimate old school one. Woo! Okay, this is going to be a 4:3 ratio game, so we're going to switch over to this one. And Winter Walk 2006 is the name of this game. Alright, got a nice little CRT. We have frosted tips, I sure hope so. did something. There it is. Shocktide player, powered by God. What in the world? Ah, yes. The old software developer, software publisher, God. Ryan's bringing it back. He is. Well, I don't know about the Frosted Tips, but I definitely did get to witness firsthand Ryan's Halloween costume, where he dressed as Guy Fieri. He had his whole head bleached. His whole hair bleached. It was a good time. Ryan says it's gonna be a big ass thing, dude. Winterwalk 2006. WSAD. SAD. Look, interact, start. Nice. Let's move my mouse cursor. Oh boy, this is a little bit awkward, a little bit scrungy. Going into a graveyard? Yep, we sure are. Memento Mori. Is that what these all say? Yep, okay. Probably a special grave somewhere. Can I go this way? Game within a game? Yeah, within a little CRT presentation and everything. And it controls like an old school game. No mouse input. I mean, I have this, I guess, to click on the monitor, but yeah, it really is. It's WSAD, and then also arrows to go up and down, to look up and down. It's not cold enough to freeze this little stream. What's this? A big ass key, you say? Can I interact with this? Okay, same thing. We gotta find a locked door. Unless it was that gate that we saw. Now, it was called Winterwalk 2006, or it is called Winterwalk 2006. But, I mean, let's think, so what are some games that came out in 2006? Because I question if this is appropriately old school. In 2006, that would have been like PS2, GameCube era. Was Oblivion 2006? I thought that Oblivion was 2008. You might be right though. Maybe it was 2006. So, because yeah, this is, you know, a little bit, not a little bit. We'll just say a few steps down from a game like Oblivion. Hey, maybe that was 2006. You might be right. So yeah, I think that would have been Xbox 360. Twilight Princess, ooh, that's a good one. Yeah, that's a good one too, for sure. Yeah, this is a couple ticks down from those two games, I would say. Although it was loading something that was kind of reminiscent of the Shockwave player, which would have been a thing for like browser games. So maybe this was a browser game from 2006. Oh. It's a bit more understandable. Giant pipe. Big rock formation. Bully. I never did play Bully. I have heard that is a very underrated Rockstar game. Can I go through the tunnel? It's either a pipe or like... probably not a hollowed out tree. What's this? Arrow, you say? Uh-oh, am I gonna like fall through the ice or something? Oh wait, what'd I say? What'd I say? Press space to lie down for a while. Is there anything else I want to check out before I opt to die? Alright, sure. I'll lie down for a while. Staring up at the sky. Oh. Alright, just 5 more minutes, Dad. Oh, is it going into sleep mode? Okay. That might be it. It might just close. Kingdom Hearts 2 would have been that time, that year. I never did finish Kingdom Hearts 1. And of course, there's several games in the series. Just 1 and 2, and 3 for that matter, but there's like a whole bunch of spin-offs. You are asleep. Great. Start? Oh, okay. We're not done yet. By the way, we're in... I didn't notice this, but now we're in full screen mode. So I guess I'll go back to widescreen mode, yeah. Unexpected. So it's no longer within the computer. Maybe we're like dreaming, and we're dreaming inside the game. Like the font is a little bit different. It's like 10 games now. Yeah, because there was one on the, there's like at least one on the PSP, at least one on the 3DS. So there's been a lot of them for sure. Actually, hold on, what's the gate say? It says nothing. It says I am a gate. It says I am a gate, I am not a jar. Well, I'm guessing the key is going to be there again. So we can get past that gate. Sure enough, there it is. Oh, except, hold on. It's a little bit weird. Is it pointing this way? If there is, it's not much we can do about it since it's closed off. Some kind of bully sequel, that would be kind of cool. Get the impression the game probably didn't sell very well back in the day, but I wonder if a resurgence would give it a chance. Whoa, look at that. So yeah, just some weird stuff. Some weird stuff, like nothing overtly creepy, but just some off-putting things. Off-putting and off-putting. Let's go ahead and go to that gate. See what the next area has for us. Probably other off-putting things. How many layers into this game are they going to have us do, I wonder? Passing your classes. To unlock character perks. Oh, that is kind of neat, yeah. That is a cool idea. Yeah, because it was... Oh, look at all the floating trees, by the way. My understanding is that it has a lot of the open world kinds of aspects that Grand Theft Auto and other Rockstar games are known for, but it's kind of a more cheeky, juvenile approach to it, which makes perfect sense. Floating trees are weird. And just slightly unnerving. Oh, there's a big old deer statue. Or no, it's not a statue, it's the spirit of either a deer or a reindeer or something. Welcome to me. And you dream. Light a building on fire? Build thing on fire? This dream game means nothing and forget about it immediately. Okay. At least they're being very forthcoming and saying, and don't worry, there's no meaning to any of this. Kisa says, I'm pulling the old lady card. Kisa, I'm pretty sure you are younger than me. I think you've only recently turned 33, so I think you are younger than me. But thank you for hanging out with us, Kisa. I know it is getting kind of late in certain time zones especially. I know for Kisa it's an hour ahead of me, but thank you for hanging out, Kisa. It's always nice getting to chill with you. And thank you again for that very generous resub earlier. 22 months, aka 22 years of being subscribed. It's a long-ass time. Kind of like mini games. That is pretty slick. Yeah, I do like that. Got the tummy full of... That's right, got the tasty chicken wings. Spicy chicken wings, too. Although I will say, Kisa, if you want to head to bed, I would advise against, like, laying down flat for a bit. You want to let things digest for a bit, because spicy food with, like lying down with spicy food in the tummy can be unpleasant sometimes. Or it is for me, at least. Maybe other people don't have that problem, but it's been weird for me in the past. But thank you, Kisa. I appreciate you, my friend. Adjustable bed. Kisa's thought ahead. She's got it. She said, don't worry, Alex, I got that shit covered. We might pretty much be at the end of this game, by the way, because there is that message that we saw that said that the game has no meaning, so I was wondering if there was going to be like a thing on this side, like we saw earlier, the message about lying down. Unless there is still a sweet spot for us, but I get the impression the answer might be no. It's just time to crawl off, of course, of course. And like I said earlier, yeah, I know it is getting kind of late, for other time zones especially. So I will hold no ill will if anybody needs to hop off and take care of business or get some sleepies. Oh, here we go, here we go. How did I miss this? So... same thing? Lie down for a while, okay. So that's us, I think. Lying down in the snow. We're looking up at the floating trees. Is it gonna close unexpectedly? Anything else? Feels like it's 11 p.m. Yeah, one of the many odd things about daylight savings is that it's like super dark at night, or feeling like nighttime rather, at like 4:30 p.m., 5 o'clock p.m. So yeah, it'll be like 7 p.m. It's like, wow, it feels like it's 1 a.m. Is something supposed to happen? I feel like I'm like waiting for something, or we're supposed to make something happen, but okay, yeah, I got nothing. Yeah, we'll just close it. So yeah, I liked the first part of it, where it was like a game within a game. I was kind of hoping there'd be a little bit more substance to it, but it's okay. Got 4 games left, by the way. Blanket of Snow is the next one, number 20, by Monochromatic. A lot of people contributed to it, and that's really neat. Epilepsy, perhaps. Bright flashes, so maybe some flashing lights and such. We'll find out. Everything feels late AF. Yeah, after a certain point, yeah, everything starts to feel late and like weird. I can't see it yet. Oops. Oh god. I'm clicking around. Crap. I'm gonna have to restart the game because there's a lot happening, and I'm struggling to get to the OBS screen so I can switch this over. Okay. So I'm gonna restart the game because we missed a bunch of things. I much prefer when a game has like a thing that says click, like press to start, because it's like no, please don't start so soon. I need to like get all the capture stuff set up. Okay. Let's see if it picks up on itself. There we go. So, here's the beginning. Woods are lovely, dark and deep. I have promises to keep. Miles to go before I sleep, and miles to go before I sleep. Okay. So we didn't miss too much the first time. So we are a sad, small child in the cold. And I can move this around. Space, E. Oh, what was that? Oh, okay, Q whips around quickly. Oh, full screen mode, or a full screen, first person screen. And I can run. Yeah, get a weapon. And I pick up the axe. Control, space, F. Click. Nothing? Okay. Not really adequate for... Yeah, this is probably not very comfortable. That's why we gotta move quickly so we don't get super chilly. We can run down this hill. I don't know if it would be wise to do so. Anything else around here? We need the wood for the sauna, that's right. Dude, you know I would if I could, man. What I would give for a Haunted PS1 collection that is just where every game just slowly turns into Sauna 2000, I would be so happy. Oh, are we dying? Are we succumbing to hypothermia again? This would not be the first time this has happened in a game like this. Let's follow this path. Oh, we jump automatically. That's kind of cool. Oh, but now we're stuck. Alright, we're good. Poor girl is hardly wearing any wintry, like no jacket, no scarf, no winter caps, or hardly any protection from the elements. And not a lot of direction for that matter either. Running off to find... Oh, yeah, the dude who was ice fishing earlier. Hopefully she will not succumb to a similar fate. I will confess I don't really know what I'm looking for. Like I feel like I chose the wrong direction. More trees. Or at least I can see a little bit better. Man, this is... Oh, okay, there's something over this way. Looking for any points of interest. Are those gravestones? What I would give for the world to be not quite as large. Oh, what a... Okay, there's more of them. Her hands. That's not what I expected. And again... T, G, F. Yeah, I can look. But I don't know of a use button. So if there is a use button, I have no idea what it is. They're just hands. What are these other things? Here. It's like they're directing a path of sorts. I'm grateful for the sprint, like the run option, but it still feels like not very much in a strangely large and empty world. I don't know how much longer I want to stick with this. Especially with no interactions that I can find, at least. Try other keys on the keyboard. Yeah, Q switches around quickly. I'm trying every button. Goes into first-person mode. Yeah, I got nothing. All right, so if there's something else I should know, I cannot seem to find it. Yeah, so that leads. Maybe that's supposed to lead us to the hands. I don't know. I might need to mercy kill this one and jump to the next game. And the snow picking up does not help when it comes to trying to find our way. Well, they can't all be zingers, as they say. Is there something beyond the hands that I'm supposed to find? Like if that string of statues was supposed to lead us this direction. I'm not filled with that much hope. Yeah, no, I think I'm gonna mercy kill it. Yeah, I have no idea. Oh, it even says the controls here. Okay, quick turn, first person look. Against ledges to climb. Okay, how's about this? I think I've gone so far out. I have no idea where we were supposed to go. Let's restart the game. Maybe there's just something I missed. Maybe there was something in the beginning that said, go this way, and I just completely missed it. It wouldn't be the first time. Okay, so... woods are lovely and with promises to keep. Miles to go before I sleep. And it shows the cabin. There's gotta be something to this, right? I mean, yes, some of these games truly have no point. Like, some of them are like, you just walk to a place, and you look at things, and then, like, either the game ends, or sometimes the game never ends, and it just goes indefinitely. The windows, maybe? This doesn't strike me as the kind of nothing happens kind of game. This strikes me as the kind of game where something probably does happen. There's like weird noises in the distance. There's like this droning, bassy noise. Maybe I was supposed to go this way. There's like a village down here. Let's try this way. So we went that way. We found a bunch of statues. It was very weird. Bunch of I guess they're igloos? I think the noise is getting louder. So whatever we're hearing, we're getting closer to it. Maybe these people will have some info. Well, if there's people here. There's no one here. Just a pot to piss in. A pot in which to piss. The wind is picking up. What's this? I don't know. If these are all like hella empty. I don't know, man. I don't know if I'm a huge fan of games that are big and empty, like this one is. If the point is to say this area is desolate, I feel like that could be done without what feels like a lot of minutia, but maybe there is something to this. Hey, what's up, Puzzle? Good to see you, bud. I'm super ill-equipped. I'm gonna barge into your igloos, that's right. I'm gonna step on your cushions, your whoopee cushions. Yeah, no, I might need a mercy kill this one. There's maybe something over there. This one's completely empty. I think the igloos have nothing for us. I think the lesson here is that the igloos are empty. Unless we can find like a special igloo. If there's one that looks really unique. This is a boat. New. Okay. Huh. Yeah, unfortunately I am losing confidence on this one. There's an igloo really far out. Well, a few of them really far out. Oh, is that a person? Another person, maybe? Or is it another hand statue? I'm gonna check this far out igloo first. It might be like a snowman. I thought I saw some fabric dangling. There's a pot to piss in and another cushion upon which to sit. Alright, I'm gonna check what this person or entity is. And then see where that gets us. I think they are a person. Or a ghost, maybe? Skin is gray looking. Who are you? Oh, don't tell me there's no way to interact with you. Come on, man. This has got to be something, right? Hold on. Toggle sprint. Turn. Push against. I don't think I want to climb her. What if I, hold on. First person. Really? There's no interactions? Nothing? Nothing happens? Aw. Well, is she pointing towards something? It's the water. Well, that's disappointing. Alright, well. Is the noise getting louder? No, not really. In fact, I think it's farther away now. There's one more igloo all by itself. Surely this one is special. Anything interesting. Anything at all. I'm desperate here. Got some fishies. Some dried fishies on a fishing rack. Or a drying rack, that is. Man. I really believe there's something interesting here, but I think I'm losing patience with trying to find it. So I think we're gonna kill it. Man, that's a shame. I feel like there's potential there, but I got nothing. I got nothing. No interactions, no nothing. Just very slowly move around and look at things sometimes. It's a shame too, because as you can see, a lot of people worked on this game, so there had to have been something, but I ran out of patience on that one. Moving up to 21. Number 21, Formation is the name of this one. Mild disturbing imagery. And industry, sure. Disturbing industry. Ugh. Let's see what this one has for us. Alright, this will be a... Actually, I don't know if this is going to be a full screen 16:9 game or standard definition. Oh my gosh. Right click. It's this one, I think. Oh shit, I gotta restart the game again. Yeah. Because there was a bunch of text we missed. Let's try that again. Formation. Wish there was a way to, like, preemptively select whatever EXE is about to show up, capture that one, but no, yeah, I don't know of a way, at least, to capture until the game is launched. So, 1849, a meteor crashes. Oh boy. In the Arctic archipelago. Natives were frightened and told tales of the meteor to travelers when an expedition was sent. No one was heard since. The expedition never returned. Oh, is this the... Well... There is a real-life unsolved mystery about what happened to a certain expedition of, like, super experienced travelers, like Arctic explorers, where their bodies were found, but in like, configurations that didn't make sense. Where some of them were, like, found completely naked, others were found... I think one was found, like, with... like blunt force trauma to his skull, and like some of them were found scattered and others were found alone. It's like an unsolved mystery, but I think that one happened in like the early 1900s, not the 1800s. So I was wondering if this is related to that real life thing, like an unsolved mystery. And I don't think it was. I don't think that real life thing was to investigate like a meteor crash. I think that was just an exploration mission. Anyway, Ticonderoga. 3 years since the meteor's arrival, surrounding air is abnormally warm. It's yeah, I don't think this is related to that. Unless it's maybe inspired by the real life mysteries. Whoop. Okay, so you can drop the lantern at a moment's notice, although I should probably hang on to it. An outhouse maybe, or like a wood storage station. I throw my lantern at the door. The natives nearby have dubbed the rock Abganari. Local legend, the one who seeks the earth would return to find it unfavorable, began a new transformation in the image it desires. These notes are very easy to miss. A fire broke out on board the boat. 93 men. Oh wow. Only the base camp, which comprises of about 4 or 5 people, Made it to the shore. Everyone else is dead and they are stranded there. Well, that is not good. Oops. Some strange properties in the water stream. Source of maybe some local mineral deposits in the soil. Surveying the meteor has yielded little to no results, as we don't have the proper tools to break inside. But it's influencing the nearby surroundings, but we're not sure how. That reminds me a little bit of that other game we played last time, the Black Iris. Okay, nice little outhouse, very good. Seems cozy enough. It's locked. I find a key. Oh, is that it? Iron key. So the first entry was in March, then that one we read a little bit earlier was from May, so this one's October. Returned from our journey to find Charles had died of an unknown illness. We do have a doctor with us. Yes, we told him the bad news. Locals abandoned their village, as if our arrival brought some curse. Left no food or water in its place. Winter might be what finally kills us, says this note. I wonder if we are somebody from this expedition that is returning to the camp, or if we're somebody seeing all this years later. Black Iron. I love that game. That was probably my favorite one from the from that first stream. Although I don't know, I really liked oh gosh, that first person shooter game was really cool. I loved Heartworm, that Resident Evil style, old school Resident Evil style game. Like there was a lot I really liked. Tonight's game selection have been, I don't know, just kind of hit or miss. I feel like more misses than anything, but I still have plenty of time left to find some other cool ones. Effigy, that was a really cool one. Filthbreed was cool. Yeah, lots of really cool ones. And of course, Sauna 2000 was such a delightful adventure. Mr. Albert set on a 115-mile journey in the cold. You kidding me? Hopefully the locals can provide us. Oh, okay. And then, right, of course, the October note said, yeah, there were no locals. They're all gone. Pretty desperate. Oops. Oh, so that opens this door. Yeah, the key. Right, so actually, that's the correct way to go. I want to keep looking to see if there's anything else here. Actually, if there was a way to open that chest, that'd be very cool. I do have a jump button, by the way. Do I have a sprint? No, no sprints. They have promised. Yeah, well, the one thing is that some of these games are demos, and others, I think, are just real small vignettes. Just like little glimpses into an idea. I think I'm digging this one so far. I think this one, talk about a game that has promise. I'm feeling pretty good about this one. The 7-Eleven one, yeah, that was remarkable. That was really something special. I think it was just called Convenience Store. That developer has made several other games that I have my eye on. Snow is piling up. Oh, wait, hold on. I can't skip the text. Snow is piling up, and there's something about tracks left by some kind of creature. Maybe we're being watched by something more cunning than ourselves. Best to set up a night watch. Yep. Not a shabby idea. Ryan remembers the days of Dungeons and Dragons, setting up watch orders to determine who finds what when something is in our vicinity. Albert has disappeared without a trace. Likely called him a coward and a deserter. I don't blame him. There's something unsettling about this place. Oh, I don't blame the guy for being mad, or I don't blame our buddy for leaving. Also, is this the Demogorgon from Stranger Things? Weird statue, if that's what this is. Strange statue carved in wood. Yeah, it appeared in the camp. Oh, so it just appeared suddenly. What the fuck? Is it a warning from the locals? I thought they had already left. Proof of concept, yeah. Yeah, for a lot of the games we've seen, yeah. Demogorgon vibes. Nothing like a good toothy vagina head monster to put everybody in to the right kind of headspace. Left path or right path? We'll just go this one. Since it's closer. Blakely claims he saw the carving come alive last night. Animated, it ran deep into the woods and gave off a disturbing howl that shook the trees around. We don't believe him. We believe something in the water might be causing hallucinations. I don't know, man. Is it all in our minds, or is there really some fuckery about? Ooh, a gold key? Is that for the chest? Oops. Uh-oh. I don't like that. Richard Swanson believes that the trace minerals are causing some sort of neurological disease. He believes in time we may all suffer the same fate as the two men before. Well, that's just great. This was not bloody earlier. What do you think you're doing? I don't know. I don't have answers. Now, dare I look? Statue is still there. Stop now. Go home or I will stop you. Okay, I don't think I want to get close to that thing yet, but it is still there. It hasn't gone off on its own yet. Actually, I think this leads back to the original area, so I wonder if there's something in that chest that we now can access with that golden key. I want to check the other path first. I think it just leads back to that same water area, though. I'm watching you, monster. You're probably watching me, too. There's a bridge. Now we're in December. Doctor has fallen ill. Blakely is restless. What's inside the rock? Oh, the right, the meteor. Water started glowing more vibrantly at night. It's a reaction from the minerals when exposed to freezing temperatures. Fractures are appearing. Something is coming alive, it says. Firewatch? Oh, very nice. I've heard that game is incredible. Got drawn in. Yeah, that game looks and sounds amazing. I know nothing about it, but it is very much on my radar. Blakely suggests we build walls, closing off the area in case something were to escape from the rock. Surface is growing brittle and a green light is shining through its cracks. Is it an egg? On the brink of first contact with the being from the heavens, he says. My only fear is that the world won't learn of what we've discovered here. Today's the day we crack it open. Whatever evils we unleash, may God forgive us, he says. Won't budge. So there's another key we need. I bet that key is going to be in the chest in the shed we saw. Can we go this way? It is an invisible wall, so no, we cannot go that way. Well, let's go back. We have to pass by the statue, though. Let's see what awaits us. Highly recommended. Yes, absolutely. Thank you for the recommendation, Ryan, because that is perfect. Yeah, the game is on my radar, but I have many such games on my radar, but yeah, that's one of them I'm definitely down to try out. Disappear without a trace. Yeah, so these notes you've already seen. Any bloody notes will be unseen. You know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and shut that behind us. I would lock it if I could. And we should probably still have the key on us. The silver key from earlier. Right, so... And you know what? Yeah. Let's just close all these things. So... a bone key. Hell yeah. The old classic... horror game trope. You use the key to open a chest to find another key. Yeah, same, Ryan. I was expecting it to just either be like move slightly or just be gone entirely. In the 1800s, yeah, that's the part I like too. It feels like we're out of a different moment in time. Do not open that door, says the note. What if I open this door instead? Oh, they don't mean this door. They mean that door. Not this one either. Can we just leave? Is there just an option to leave? I'd be willing to bet there is not. Although, wouldn't that be great if we could be like, you know what? Heck this. I think I will heed the warning. We do have a boat. There's no get the fuck out of Dodge button. If only we could be so smart about this. What's gonna be behind that thing? And this probably is, yeah, this is the area we saw earlier, I think. But yeah, there's an invisible wall that blocks us. Well, what's gonna happen when you open that door? I mean, it could be, again, like the Black Iris, where there was some supernatural thing or radioactive thing that causes people to go crazy when they gaze upon it. Or more of those monsters with the toothy vertical mouths. If it escapes, we're all done. Is it gonna cause tentacles to sprout from our faces and cause us to worship? Oh, see, it is gone. Cause us to worship some cosmic horror. You leave me no choice. Could the monster be the one leaving these notes, maybe? Maybe the monster is like the defender of the meteor, and it knows that it is not to be tampered with. This flimsy wooden door is all that protects it. I mean, I guess it was smart to have the door installed in the first place. But yeah, who made this bone key for us then? This note is just blank. Just a bloody note with nothing on it. Alright, here we go, friends. What awaits us? What was that? No? Okay. Just stop! There's the meteor. What if I shut the door behind me? That way, if I do get murdered, the flimsy wooden door will protect the rest of humanity. Oh my goodness, there's CD. With a very generous rate. CD, how you doing, bud? Oh, we found the monster. Oh, hello, friend. It's kind of like the Demogorgon. Are we gonna get nommed? Oh boy. Looks a little bit like that one monster from Silent Hill, actually. Can I throw my lantern at it? The music is strangely hopeful. CD, how you doing, friend? Thank you for that very generous raid. Oh, what's this? Is he phoning home? It's like the meteor has hatched him. Uh-oh. That doesn't seem good. I can't move, by the way. I'm looking at him because I don't trust him. Oh, he has friends. His friends up top, you see? You're not hungry, are you, bud? I've got a tasty lantern. Pretty lights, by the way. Is it like a flare to draw more things to us, maybe? Also, I don't know if there's anything else that is to happen here. The flimsy wooden door. Yeah, we were just talking about that. There was the notes that said if you open this door, all of humanity is doomed. CD, thank you for that very generous raid. I hope you're doing well. We're playing a collection of weird experimental indie games. Actually came out in 2020. So this is the 2020 Haunted PS1 Madvent Calendar. So it's like an advent calendar, but it's the madness version. So we're playing a bunch of like weird indie horror games. There's 24 of them. We actually only have a few left, believe it or not. So that was Formation. I actually like that one a lot. That might be my favorite one so far. I think we got Virtually Honest, we got Robco, we got Electric Man, we got Cat Dad, we got CD herself, we got Petite Colossus, we got lots of nice folks. We got 8-Bit Llama, we got Lunatic Chef, we got all the cool cats in here. Thank you, my friends. Thank you very much. Let's do a quick setup for CD. Unless somebody else beat me to it. Somebody did beat me to it. She was doing some Fallout 4. I don't know if I've gotten to see CD play Fallout 4 before. Is this your first Fallout 4 experience? Because I will confess, I've only played Fallout 1. I'm only several games behind the Fallout series. But no, I've watched a bit of New Vegas and a bit of 3. I want to go back and play Fallout 2 and then get through the other games in the series. But yeah, I've only played through the first one. But yeah, like I said, we're doing kind of a collection of weird, spooky indie games. Once we beat this collection, we'll play some other games as well. But thank you again to CD for that very generous raid. For those who don't know, CD is a fellow variety streamer. She's on the same stream team as I am, as well as a few other stream teams. She does a lot of variety games. Some Soulsborne, some Elder Scrolls, some Fallout, obviously, so lots of Bethesda. And other just various variety, which is always a good time. Playing unmodded, that's excellent. Liking it so far. Do you have any other fun things planned for this weekend, or for the holidays for that matter? Because we are indeed in the holiday season, hence why we're playing this goofy holiday pack. Next one up, by the way, is The Snow of Basidia by Modus Interactive. That name is familiar. I feel like we might have played other games by this developer before. Let's see what this one has for us. Because yeah, all these games are inside the wrapper of this other kind of hub game we're playing that's kind of acting as a launcher. The only downside is that I have to capture each game separately, as it launches each one as a separate executable. So you can't see this yet. However, if I do this right, it'll be really snappy and fast. Snow of Basidia, off to a pretty good start. Because yeah, I'm with Ryan. I really like that last one. That last one might be my favorite of the bunch so far. Modus Interactive. I feel like I ought to know that name. Some of the games tonight have been kind of hit or miss. We were talking about that earlier, how some of them were like super short, others were just directionless and like very empty. But this one gives me good hope. Speak. This has some like Quest 64 vibes, man. When coming out of the cracks can lift you up. That is cool. Is there a jump? Right click to look. So right click is the A button. Control E. Okay. The snow never stops. I think jumping is done automatically. Whoa. It's a little bit weird, camera-wise. Sometimes I have wind coming out of my cracks. Same. That's understandable, I would say. Yeah, it's kind of like with Ocarina of Time or Majora's Mask, where jumping is kind of a thing that happens automatically. So far as I can tell. And also, like Ocarina of Time, you have the context-sensitive inputs. So I can speak to you. It's really snowing. So let's get some practice with jumping. I like how the character models are more reminiscent of Final Fantasy VII, excuse me, than anything. Like the in-game Final Fantasy VII character models. What's his friend say? Hello, blue-haired person. There's a landslide up ahead. We'll be stuck here for a while. Now, we could go that way. See, this way is closed off. Oh, hold on, there's a thing back there. Wait, what'd you say? Watching the snowfall makes you want to drift off to sleep. Okay. There's a thing back there. If there's a way to open that thing, I'd be curious. Can I, like, jump up? Kinda, but you can't seem to... Oh, wait, I see. There's a little spot down here where it dips down. Whoop. Alright, so here's where we're supposed to jump. To get lifted up. Yeah, there we go. But a ruckus down there. Snow started pouring out of the mountain right afterwards. Okay, sounds like the kind of thing an adventurer like us would be all about. Is this a key? What's a mushroom? Is it not snow at all, but spores? From mushrooms, maybe? Or the music has changed, by the way. Yeah, we have to navigate around the boulders and get the Kokiri sword, and then save up 40 rupees so we can afford a Deku shield. Got the cavern doors to open, but it caused a big earthquake. Yeah, I think if I jump down, I might... I don't know if there's health, but I might die to fall damage if I fall all the way down. This is really cool. I'm really enjoying this. Is there anything worth exploring down there? See more mushrooms. Can you lift me up so I can reach the other side? Thank you. Awfully nice. I'm not sure the rest of this game is going to be so nice. Oh, is this going to blow us back? Yeah, they're not like... Well, yeah, they're kind of getting blown this way. It started off happy-go-lucky, but it's starting to get a little bit weird. Uh-oh, that's not good. Speak. I don't think they're saying much. Yep, they are looking very dead. So I'm starting to wonder that these mushrooms that are generating not snow, but pores or spores are not as nice as the game was maybe having us think earlier. Maybe by breathing in these spores, we're causing awful fungal growths to happen into our lungs. What's up, bud? Oh, that's not good. Yep. Eyes are gouged out, mushrooms growing out of their organs. Good times, good times. Now, this is kind of morbid and kind of fucked up, although, you know, we were comparing it to Ocarina of Time earlier, and, well, I mean, the Shadow Temple has some pretty fucked up things that happen in it, too. And Under the Well, we don't want to talk about the monster from Under the Well. Mushroom stomped, yep, that's a pretty grotesque way to go. It's like a mushroom web. There's another person impaled on some spikes. Yeah, I don't think they're saying much. The eyes are wriggling with mushroomic activity, with fungal activity. Yeah, we're gonna keep charging in though. It's fine. We're an unarmed adventurer. We have courage on our side. That's all we need. So is this the nexus of this fungal infestation? This mushroom egg? Examine. It's pulsating. Yes, it's breathing. It's got dark in a hurry. It did get dark in a hurry. Oh gosh. Wow. It's a cool effect. Is that it? Not yet. Oh. Well, it has changed a lot of things. We seem to be the same. We don't have any, like, visible aberrations or anything, so we got blown out. The world is... Oh, there are these pillars and platforms, so it's been extra mushroomed. So the snow, quote-unquote, has piled up. Oh, yeah, you can even see down there, yeah, but we can't go down there again. Good thing these pillars are so high. You doing alright, bud? There's something crawling in my head. Okay, now it's becoming Majora's Mask. I'm down, honestly. This is cool. Yeah, this is becoming my favorite of the bunch so far. I guess they saved the best for last, man. The mushrooms have gotten bigger. I'm waiting for the mushrooms to, like, stop giving out spores and start, like, spewing blood. Or screaming at us. Ryan remembers that one time in that D&D campaign where there was the fungal village we found. And one of us tried stabbing, like, the house. Like, the houses are made of fungus. It's like we stabbed one of the houses, and the house screamed and started bleeding. So I'm waiting for that kind of shit. Uh-oh, you alright, bud? Yes, I'm fine, he says. There's something growing inside, oh god. Hey, what's up, Blackbird? Yeah, very much some Zelda vibes, which I'm sure is... Or at least 3D Zelda vibes, which I'm sure is the point. Dwarf got murdered by the mushroom. Yep, that mushroom Voltron. I remember it well. So there was this building we saw earlier. Can now get on the roof. Well, maybe. There was that path that was blocked off earlier that is probably accessible now. And the sky is all red and fucky. Oh yeah, this is the good shit. The good spooky shit. Yes, what's happening? So I can't get the little bonus item that was behind the gate. This guy's doing alright, relatively speaking. Okay, never mind. It's going outside the dialogue box. I mean, that's a pretty understandable reaction, all things considered. Can't say I blame him. And it was all because we got too close to the giant mushroom egg, and then it exploded its mushroom juice everywhere. Am I supposed to climb? Oh wait, look at the buttons. The look button. Wait, am I getting infected or something? I don't see anything obvious. But yeah, the buttons are like weird now. Like they've changed colors or textures. Maybe I'm supposed to climb on these top platform areas. Or maybe it's like becoming more and more fucked. Music kind of sounds a little bit like Ganon's castle. Can't make that jump, yeah. Why are we immune? Yeah, supposedly we're unaffected. Because, yeah, everyone else is real messed up. Because that's where we came from, I think, right? Can I not jump? Yeah, this is where we came from. I'm supposed to jump. Oh, I was thinking maybe this would elevate me up higher. Yeah, the house looks really messed up. Is that a thing? Yeah. There's something I'm missing. Is the world getting more purple and like weird? She says everything hurts. Maybe do I just keep talking to people maybe? And she's just saying blech. Uh-oh. She's morbid. Sprouting more fungus. Uh-oh. Oh, I think now it is getting us. Hold on. Nothing else there, okay. Maybe we are becoming one with the fungus. One with the fung. Make it stop. Says, help me please, I can't, I don't know what. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, that's not good. So I think we are to get more exposed. Zelda looking control. Yeah, the little, the context sensitive buttons. Go talk to the dude from the earlier areas. 'Cause yeah, if we talk to people a few times, you start to get more deets. Our guy is looking strangely normal, all things considered, but I have a feeling that's about to change. Yeah, just ketchup. They're spilling their ketchup. That's what's happening here. Get it out of me. Can't be healthy. You're not wrong. You can see our screen is getting more and more infected. Ryan says I had some feta stuffed mushrooms for dinner. Just make sure you don't inhale the spores. He says, get it out! So now that we're all becoming mushroomified. What's it gonna do? Like, what other things could happen? They were far better than what's happening here. Yeah, these probably don't They don't look like it tastes very good, whatever this experience is. Oh, that ketchup, of course. Oh, there's a person here. Blech. Oh, okay, now we are getting affected. See our eyes? I think there's still one more person to talk to. Somewhere. Somehow. We already talked to that person. Unless maybe we go back to this area. We talked to that guy already. We're becoming the ketchup. One with the ketchup. The jumping is a little bit wonky at first. Oh, there we go, there we go. And now we have joined the mushroom culture. I mean, that's kind of what we get for unleashing all this onto our friends anyway. So the Snow of Basidia. Modus Interactive. That developer name is awfully familiar, and it's probably because they make good shit, because that was really good. It's the precursor to The Last of Us. There you go. Yeah, that was really good. That's my favorite so far. So that's the end of that one. I'm going to do a quick cursory Google search. Modus Interactive. Oh, okay. Yes, I recognize some of these things. So they made several games. They've made several games. One of which is Sanguine Sanctum, which I didn't love, actually. Sanguine Sanctum for me was just kind of okay. But here I can show you. Yeah, so we played Sanguine Sanctum last time. It was just okay. A Knight's Try I'm curious about. Like, I gotta follow these guys, because they make some good shit, obviously. There we go. So I'm following them now. I follow them on Twitter already. But yeah, Knight's Try I'm kind of curious about. Respite. So we just played this one. Nico Yume we played a little bit last time. That's a really weird one. Broken City, I think I recognize that one. Spirit. So I don't know if it's the Siren Head we played last time, but they made a Siren Head game. So yeah, these guys have made a whole bunch of stuff. I think we played Withering Moon. I think that was, or Beneath the Withering Moon. I think that was in the previous demo collection. So yeah, a lot of cool stuff here. So I would have come back and look at more of their stuff in the future, because they clearly make some good gamey games. Yeah, that was delightful. And terrifying. Delightful and terrifying, just the way I like it. Only a few games left in this collection, by the way. Did they ever release the Zelda-like game? Oh, the one we just played? I don't know. I don't know if the last one we just played was, if that was it, like if that was just a demo, or if that was the full game. But yeah, I'd be curious to know if they had other things planned. I mean, this collection is 2 years old, so it's possible that there's updated versions of these. So actually, I'll confess I missed the name of this game. I just clicked it without proper consideration. It's going to launch momentarily. So this one, I think this one is just called AE. It is very black and white, very grayscale. Wonder if this, I say this often, but I wonder what this is doing to my bit rate. Proceed to quit. No, I don't want to quit. That's the exit. Oh, we are spirits in a material world. Very stylistic. Very, very cool and spooky and neat looking. There is a sprint button. I shall use it. Find my way around this weird, kind of cool, kind of nightmarish landscape. Did you said your sister tried to trick you, Blackstar or Blackbird? Are they trying to give you the spooky jump scare? wonder what we're looking for here. Some smoldering something or another this way, but it's behind a fence. Oh no, it's not. No, we can approach. Something that's very burninating. Ouch. So that's what happens when you step on the fire. And then the game closes. Okay, so I wasn't supposed to do that. Was there anything else in that game? That was, if that's really all it is, you jump in the fire and then you die. I bet there's more to it. What size clothes for you? Oh, I got you. Size 4. Size 4 years old. Oh, size 4. A 4-year-old. Oh wait, no, you're saying give her a gift card. Well, probably not her. Probably her parents instead. You have a jump button, by the way. There's a person over there. Or a figure. A cloaked figure. Yeah, the 4-year-old wouldn't be very excited about the gift card, but what the parents could transform the gift card into would be more exciting. I was thinking the same thing, Ogasso. That's where my brain went as well. That's an early cut. I'm gonna talk to the friend. There's a friend over here. Maybe he's a friend. Are you a friend? Any interaction? Q, E, F, click. I'm inside you. Okay, just ominous looking. Yeah, there might not be much direction for this one. This one might just be a look around and admire things sandbox. It is stylistically striking, but not much beyond that. Initially, at least. Their best work. It is a very good album for, like, that particular kind of, like, genre of metal, like thrash metal. It's not my, like, that kind of vibe is not my favorite, but I do appreciate it for what it is, and I do enjoy most of the songs on the album. For me, I think Lightning is probably my favorite. Ride the Lightning. Master of Puppets is good, but I think the thing about Master of Puppets is that there's some songs in there I really like, and a few songs that are just kind of so-so for me. Pretty much every song on Ride the Lightning I really like. So, like, for me, they're all bangers. Yeah, that's probably my favorite. But Puppets is good, and Justice is good. Like, you know, I see why other people prefer the other ones. Saint Anger. The thing about Saint Anger is that for a while there, that was, like, the most controversial and the least liked, generally speaking. But then Lou Reed entered the picture. He said, "Let me help," smiley face. And then Lulu happened. Saint Anger, there's a few songs I do like, unironically. Lulu, I have no redeeming things I can say about it. It's some people might like it, but to me, I dislike it entirely. There's not a lot of music things that I dislike entirely. I do not like any of it. The drum noise. To say it's an acquired taste is a very generous statement. The drum mixing, or I guess mixing isn't the right word. Just the tone is, it's pretty rough. It's pretty not good. I think I'm gonna say this game is probably done. I feel like I'm just kind of looking around, and it's striking, but that's about it. Yeah, the drum noise and the lack of guitar solos and like long songs. I like songs that are long as long as they're interesting, whereas it feels like a lot of copy paste in that album. But that being said, I liked The Unnamed Feeling. I think that's a good song. Dirty Window, I think, has got a really sick groove. There's a couple songs on there I really liked, but others were just pretty skippable, honestly. Master of Puppets and Lightning, yeah, Master of Puppets, I get why people say that's the best, and it probably is the better album. It's probably more, like nuanced and more developed than Ride the Lightning, but I don't know, man. I think on a song per song basis, I'm more of a Lightning, Ride the Not Lightning kind of guy. Can I jump off the edge? Bleh. Okay, so that's that game. It's just okay. That one was interesting to look at, but only for a couple minutes. Let's go to the next one, which might be the last one, actually. That was number 23, I think. Numero 23. We have one left. I wonder if a bonus thing unlocks at the end, because we're like unlocking each present. We're unwrapping each present. The chains are off. I can break these cuffs. You can't break those cuffs. Yeah, it's like a madvent. Yeah, not an advent, but a madvent. We're all going mad. We're all going mad with these games. So this one is called Slumber. They give us controls. Oh shit, I didn't even click. Fuck. Hold escape to... Yeah, I want to see the controls. Dang it. I clicked the windows so it could bring it back in focus, but... then it all went away. Let's try that again. Nobody said the Black Album, yeah. Well, that's the thing. And El Galsi, you probably know what I'm about to say, because I like just about everything, just about every like phase of Metallica's discography. So I liked the Black Album for what it was, for what it is. I mean, I think there's songs in there I really like. Some are just kind of so-so. The thing about the Black Album is that like all the songs kind of sound the same after a while. Like they sound very similar. Kind of the more slower, more ballad. Some of them are kind of ballads, so it's like there's more of a like what's the word that I'm looking for? Just more mainstream, more like radio sounding. So some people liked it, and obviously it propelled them to stardom. It's interesting though, like going from like And Justice for All and then going to the Black Album and then to Load, you can kind of see the progression or kind of hear the progression. It's kind of boring. It's definitely, I mean, it's definitely not as like dynamic as Puppets or even Justice and Lightning. But yeah, I mean, I don't disagree. I would much prefer the earlier stuff, but I don't know. I'm thinking more about like if I prefer the Load Reload albums more than the Black Album. I feel like at least Load has some variety. Some of them are kind of misfires, but yeah, Black Album is kind of like basically one kind of idea, and just 6 or 7 or 8 times. Reload a lot, yeah. The invention of butt rock. It did kind of like set the stage for a lot of like early to mid 90s mainstream Metallica tones. I mean, there's a lot of bands that cite that album as a huge influence, understandably. What is butt rock? Butt rock is a phrase I have a hard time defining, but you know when you hear it. The Sonic Adventure 2 soundtrack could almost be entirely summarized as being butt rock, and I love the Sonic Adventure 2 soundtrack, so I am part of the problem. I am very much a consumer of butt rock. I consume the butt. Alex eats ass. Yeah, Creed and like what are some other ones? There's other bands, but yeah, Creed would very much cite the Black Album as a huge influence. So yeah, that did kind of help to usher in this movement of bands that probably started in like the mid to late 90s and got more popular in the 2000s and such. So yeah, Slime says time to eat ass and butts and rock, but it becomes a negative. It's like, yeah, two negatives make a positive, but 2 positives make a negative in this case. So WSAD, do not look at the watcher in the dark. Do not let it get too close. Are these Ronnie James Dio lyrics? It won't put you to sleep. I can't do a Dio impression. I'm not gonna try. Okay, so don't look at the guy. All right, when you see a person, don't look at them. But these do read like Dio lyrics, and I'm very much okay with that. Whoa, holy sensitive mouse, Batman, wowzers. Real sensitive control, mouse sensitivity. We have a sprint button, though. That's generous. Down too long in the midnight sea, that's right. What's becoming of me, Elgaso? Down too long in the midnight sea. Does that mean I'm like, that I drank too much and I need to piss? I sure hope so. Oh. Oh, I'm supposed to not look at you. Yep. As you slumber deep in the woods, your body freezes. You die of exposure. Try again. I'm supposed to not look at him. And what was the first thing I did? I looked right at his ass. I looked at his ass. I couldn't not look at it. It was too juicy. He took it to the... That's correct. That's correct. We'll never know. So I guess follow the path. And don't get got. Also, there's no stamina bar, so I can just sprint forever. That loading in means that the monster is nearby, probably. Oop. Nope, nope, nope. We go around. We give him a wide berth. I berth him wide. Nope, 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 nope. You see nothing. The little fella looks kind of cool, though. So it's like I want to look at him because he looks neat. But I don't want to get got. And butt stomped, please. Don't look at them. Ryan says you had one job, Alex. Oop. Nope, 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 nope. Don't want it. Don't want it. He's getting close. I can smell his ass. So dark. Fuck. I guess he's like chasing you, isn't he? We'll try it a few more times, but I have a feeling... after a certain point, you're like... either doomed to fail, or it's just a lot harder to get out of him. Probably. I've never looked at it. Yeah, me either. I've never looked to see if there was any meaning to Dio's whimsical Dungeons and Dragons sounding ass lyrics. I mean, I liked the lyrics for what they were, but yeah, I don't know if there was like a deeper meaning to any of them. Yeah, maybe the key is to stay on the main path, and if you stray too far, you'll like also start to get sleepy and die of hypothermia, die of exposure. The problem is the lad likes to spawn on the path. What? Okay, what do I do? Do I stand still? Nope, don't stand still. That's even worse. Maybe since the lad likes the path, maybe you do want to go off the path and try to lose him in the trees or something. We're in the midnight sea of butt rocks. What an odd sentence that was. So where's the fella? When the friend approaches, we'll try the strat. We veer off. Lose him in the trees. We can lose him in the balls. Woohoo! Although now he's not appearing. Maybe he's going easy on me. Like in Resident Evil 4, if you get killed a bunch of times by the same boss, the game will like start to go more easy on you. It'll give you more crits and give you more item drops and crap like that. So maybe the game is giving me a way out. Rough to swim in a sea of butt rocks. That would be very unpleasant. Oh, it's getting dark. Fuck you, I'm losing you in the trees. Fuck you. Am I a genius? Right turn. Oh, that was worse. Left turn. Oh, there we go, there you go. This is hard. Back in the path. This is hard. God damn. All right. I think I'm willing to call this one. It's a rabbit friend. Yeah, kinda. It's kind of a rabbit friend. Right, so did we win anything by unlocking all the games? Grasp the totem and wait, what did it say? Grasp the... Oh, hold on. You must hold on to things which hurt you. So you can go all the way back to 1. Or, now that we've played all the games... do we grip the Santa at the tippy top? You must not shy away from him. Is it pointing to the right? What am I to look at? Left mouse and used. Oh, okay, you can move around too. So you grasp Santa. Sure, something is supposed to happen. Do I go to the fella? He's the mascot. Do I go into him like Mario? He sees all. Oh god. It's very distorted and fucky. Maybe all you unlock is just the ability to run around, to like fly around, and that's it. It's like this light right here. It's awfully red and painful. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if there's anything else. Maybe it's just like a cool thing where you just move around and it's spooky and that's it. I've been grasping the totem. Yeah, I definitely recommend people grasp their totems for the full stream experience. Clenching the butt rocks. Does that mean, yeah, like you're crushing them with the butt cheeks? Okay. Well, I think I'm willing to say that thus ends, then, the Madverse calendar. I'm actually really surprised we were able to beat it tonight in a single sitting. I thought they're like... Some of the games were a little bit longer, but I thought several of them would be... like, an hour plus, or like half an hour to an hour, but some of them were like 30 seconds. Some of them were really quick.